Alright, and it looks like everything's working. Hello and welcome to the stream. As the title suggests, I am trying to map the rest of the map. Ah, what a phrase. I'm trying to uncover the map. Hey, welcome to the stream. But yeah, we're trying to uncover the map. It's I feel like if we could potentially get an ending, but we do need to like uncover as much as we can. Although I am here at the Colosseum. I could go and fight once more. We have a best fragment. I think we have the ore. We need 3 of them this time to upgrade them. Let me look at the map. Because we have a lot of it open. I'm not entirely sure if I have uncovered all of it though. Wait, no, because we still need one more dreamer to reach, and we're locked. Or we can't access until we do a water ability, I think. So there is one part of the map that we haven't uncovered. Same for fungal waste. But you know what? We'll fight in the arena again. But we'll fight in the arena again because that was actually fun. A little bit of a panic, but that was fun. And honestly, what seems to have been an issue does seem to be fits so far. So what actually try to finish the fights in the arena. Alright. Welcome back, Warrior. Make a contribution you can to the trial of the floor. Am I getting quieter? Very well then. A new trial is open to you. I hope your performance is spectacular. That might be you myself. Let me check if I do have a voice mod that I use, but I use it honestly for the noise gate that it provides. Because again, sometimes in the background you'll hear like the neighbors or some other type of shenanigans happen. But I'll just take a quick look just to make sure that it isn't acting up. But it seems to be fine. I guess the ones that I have finished, they'll be marked as defeated. Oh, that's right. There is a dream fight that we also had to do that I haven't done. Yes, place a mark and begin the trial. So we're gonna do this fight, and then we'll try to get the dreamer that we know of. Maybe that'll be enough to go talk to Grandma. I think there was something else that I needed to do, which I haven't done. I should honestly leave notes to myself about some of the things that I have to do. Oh my gosh. Oh. I'm doing a lot of mistakes just because I kinda need a warm up. Oh. It's kind of fine if we start all over again. I should have been paying more attention. Oh. But yeah, just a little bit of a warm up. Wait, kind of want to recover energy before we go. So I've recovered some energy. Guess we can get it during the fight, but it's better if we just get it right now. Okay, I can't enter this way. But yeah, I think that's the main thing that we do here. We just map a little bit. so that we can potentially try to do one of the endings. Which ending I wouldn't be able to say, but yes, place the marker. But that is the idea. Although the Colosseum is not related to that, but I still want to do it regardless because it is fun. It is interesting. You're right, I should focus. We'll try to sneak a heal here. Okay, I need to hit this guy, because this guy's the one that's gonna give me grief. He's flying so high though. We'll sneak some heals here. We'll sneak a heal. Honestly, a lot of the enemies in they're not that bad. It's just when we lose the ground, honestly, that it becomes a difficult situation. We'll sneak some heals. Oh gosh. Ah yes, the spikes. Oh, I have to be careful how I jump. We had to do a lot of healing. We essentially lost a good portion of our healing from Honestly, these guys aren't that bad. I do have to get rid of that one though. Okay. And I think we could do one more healing. I do have to wait for them to get closer. Falling into spikes will be pretty bad. Oh, it really pushed me out. That was gonna hit me. I had to like just try to hop to hit them. Oh gosh. Those things are kind of fine since I just rushed it. I got pushed off. That explode. Okay, this is a bit of a rough situation. My health from the bombs. I haven't seen those things before. What the hell? Okay, those look like they could potentially explode, but doesn't seem like they're going to. I'll try to do some sneaky heals. They kind of jump in a curve. So as long as I'm not in the curve, I should be good. Now the question is, am I gonna lose the floor? Well, it doesn't seem like it. Are these supposed to be kind of like spiders? Okay. Thought I was gonna lose the floor, that's why I jumped on the platform, but I guess not. more of these. It's kind of fine. I guess if I'm caught in between the curves of two of them, it just becomes a really bad situation. But they're relatively fast, so... Oh, okay. Gosh. Fighting here is not the most ideal. I think I need to kind of get high ground. Because having that mobility for the potential to fall somewhere comfortably. Damn it, that still hit me. How the angle. Get rid of that. Try to sneak a heal. No, I'm not gonna be able to. I need to get rid of those things. Unless high ground. My health. Oh, this is gonna have to be playing around with the platforms. I just need to really let myself fall and go up. Oh gosh, I hate the flying type so much. Oh, he's blocking my way. The laughter in the background. The flying types, they really are my personal problem. Although I feel like we were halfway through that. I feel like we can actually get through it or finish it. I'm gonna recover soul. Alright. Because, I think, if I remember correctly, last time that we came and fought here, we got a pale ore from defeating the challenge. So if we can get another piece of pale ore, then I'm closer to being able to upgrade the nail. So I should be careful on that platform. Is there a... Grab song. Quick focus is helpful just in being able to fight faster. I could potentially get rid of grab song to be able to have the longer nail form. God damn it, I wasted soul. But 3 hits. Not that thing with its bullets. Bullets that reach so far. It flies up so high as well. That's what's also annoying. Like if I had a height limit. Although to be fair, I should probably be using the fact that I'm just focusing on like attacking as much as possible. Yeah, I'll get hit if I focus like that, but those guys are just gonna die to the floor. Damn it. Come closer. this thing. I can't even see it. Just one more hit. One more hit and it should be out of my hair. Heal for as much as I can. I can let myself be pushed off the platform, but okay, they're crossed. I was gonna say I shouldn't be hit by one of them, but I did. Okay, they're healing. They're pretty far. The bullets should be able to hit me if they wanted to. Okay, that's gonna blow. I had to look, being able to hit them from the side or from the sideway, bottom or top, because, ankle is gonna screw me over. Oh, bad time to heal. At least it died. The other one's on the other side. Just have to be careful about not being pushed off. Oh no, not this guys. I got hit by the bomb. Okay, these guys are relatively chill. Not that bad. I just have to be careful about the way that they jump. It's actually not that bad. Okay, waiting for one of them to just go down. Oh, that angle. Guess I'll just try to like see if one of them will come over. They do have a weird movement, but it's also pretty predictable. Them hopping from the walls though. I guess I should expect to see them in like narrow spaces out in the wild. I should have seen that coming. That one too. Yeah, that's what I mentioned. Like, if you get caught in the pathway of the two of them, going to opposite directions, I could see it becoming a liability. Not that bad. And we enter the platforming. One of them down. We can guarantee getting rid of that one. We'll try to heal here and try to climb up when we're able to. Okay. It's another. That one should be the easiest to get rid of. Quote unquote should. Okay. We'll try to get some heals. We'll drop platforms. That's one down. Of course. No, bad. Okay, well, I was waiting for it to shoot a bullet. but it's not. Well, you know what? We'll take it. Okay! Wait, I don't even know how to kill these things. Is this just what I have to be careful of? No, that was just momentary? Okay. That one should have dropped down. Oh, gosh. Oh, heal. Okay. Those just dropping down counts as jumping, which I do have to be careful of. I'll just wait for it to come back. Should be dead on that one. Okay, we got rid of the flying one. The boomerangs. This could be a little bit of a difficult fight because finding the opportunity to heal is gonna be a little rough. Heal for 2, go to the other side. Heal for another 2. And we'll just go back and forth until we're full health. Okay. Gosh. That one should be dead. That's one down. We'll just kill him. Then that one's just the only one left. We'll wait for the boomerang attack. Okay, we're doing pretty good. No, not the Soul Masters. Oh, I guess I can attack from all directions, so that's what makes them annoying. Okay, that's one down. Oh gosh. Tiny souls. I just have to commit to the murder. I have to commit to the murder. Heal. Heal here. Okay, we didn't hit backwards, which is sad. Oh! I hate this guy so much. Okay, he said we heal for as much as we can. The floor is lava. Okay. I haven't even confronted this, guys! What? Oh. Wait. Jump? Hello? Oh gosh. Can I sneak some heals? Probably not. Murder's usually the best policy in any situation. Because if they're dead, it gives time to recover health. Ah, that still hit me. I jumped into that. But I haven't even confronted some of those enemies. That is very interesting. You know what? Wait, I should find my soul first. We'll come back to the arena. I'll find those enemies first in the wild. Haven't even seen some of them. But I get an idea of where those guys are located, and if so, I want the upgrade that's associated with them. So we'll come back. We'll come back once we actually finish exploring that area. But those fights were actually going pretty well until we ran into them onto the Fire Nation attacks. So let's take a look at the map. Is there anything here in Kingdom Such that I need to go back to the bench? I need to equip my exploring tokens, because otherwise I'll get lost. So charms, we can remove the quick focus. Waver's song. Companionship and protection. That sounds it's silly. We'll take off Corrupt Song for now, just so that we can have our Geo Collector. Where is it? Ashmaster, Spraymaster. Here it is, Scattering Storm. Oh my gosh, we had like little spiders. It's so silly. It's worthwhile. I wonder if they fight alongside with me. If so, maybe I should take them to the arena, if that's the case. Let's test that out soon enough. But we take a look at the map, Kingdom Sedge. It seems that we have explored about everything here. The next one over is King's Station. That also seems pretty explored. From King's Station, I could drop down, because if I remember correctly, that's a train. Maybe I should be able to take the train now. We'll take a look. So we're just gonna go and look City of Tears to see if we can actually get to that train station. Damn it. They actually do attack them. That's so cute. It's so necessary, but it's so cute. I'm going to run down the wrong path, am I? It's so unnecessary. I'm keeping it. Look at them. They can help me with the flying ones. The ones are kind of annoying to try to reach just because of how high they go. Look at them. They're doing their best. They might be weak, but they got the right intentions. And we keep looking at the map because we keep falling, which is fine, but it does worry. Tower of Love. Wait, I need a key. Unlock padded door. Have I not been here? Did I just completely miss this? Interesting. Okay. I guess I haven't been here at all. Well, we'll take a look then. Tower of Love. That sounds suspicious. Kingdom Search. Lock padded door. I need a key. Okay. Well, I was just gonna say, I'm gonna mark here on the map that I need to explore that or come back to it. So I'll mark it in red. Because otherwise I'll forget. Anyways, we're looking at our map. King Station's pretty much explored. Need to look at the bigger map, otherwise I won't actually have a good idea. Yeah, King Station, Pleasure House. We looked at the elevator as well. Inspired as well. The Royal Waterways. I think we're missing a couple pathways. You know what? Before going into those though, I think I'll take a look into, where is it? By the Queen Station. Bunker Ways. No, that path. Fog Canyon. Actually Fog Canyon. Because there's an ability that allows us to go into the water, and I think even the acid water, and we've been cut off from paths because of that. So I should probably try to make that happen. Queen Station does seem to be my best route to that place. Bunker Ways, Queen Station. I think Bunker Ways, I wasn't able to go any further because of that. Rock Canyon, there's a path upwards that I could take. I'm just trying to look which is the closest path I could take. I think it's from the Forgotten Crossroads. So we'll go Forgotten Crossroads. And so we need to go first into the Stag Beetle. I still got hit. Those little spiders, go! I love those guys. They're so great. I wonder if I can just have an army with me. Just keep on getting this type of charms and then just create an army. That is something I would look forward to. Okay, we'll sit here and then we'll travel. So we said Forgotten Crossroads is our closest path. Queen Station takes us closer to Fog Canyon, I think. But we're looking for another route. One of the unexplored ones. Ah, yes. Although I think I should be able to travel through this area. Unless I'm cut off because of this ooze. Which I do wonder, how do I get rid of the ooze? It is cutting me off from paths. No, I go this way. I'm looking at the path. It is a little bit of a roundabout way, but it works. Little spiders. They're so cute. I didn't mean to fall this much. Looking at the map again. Yeah, we just keep going down. Oh, I forgot. Those explode when I hit them. Little spiders, go! They're doing their best. They really are. And it doesn't seem that they can be hit, so that's actually good. Something that kind of sounds like a heartbeat? Oh, I remember that, this area that kind of sounds like that, but I don't actually know where it is. I don't see anything that I can break. Yeah, it sounds... around here. Maybe down below? Is there a path down below? There's city of tears. Wait a minute. We still took the wrong path. We need to go one up. We fell a little too hard. Oh, it's close by here. So somewhere on the wall, maybe? So we can hear it. And, we can hear it around. It's close to this area. I actually have no idea how to get to it. Yeah, we hear it here. We don't hear it here though. I think we just keep going. Top. Just keep going this way until we're able to drop down. They're just hopping everywhere. It's so great. Okay, into the dream now. That's good. Maybe I have to go in a weird route. But usually those things that we hear, like a heartbeat, a lot of times have been rotten eggs. So... yeah, a lot of times have been rotten eggs. And I actually don't know what to do with the rotten eggs. Is this not the way to travel? Now we are here. Maybe... because there is something... there is a space here. Oh, the ground breaks here. Inspect. I've also go wedged into the rock. Okay. Oh, coin. There was something else here, I think. We like broke the ground, we fell. Broke the ground and we fell. And I think this is the way that we got up here, but apart from this, interesting. So we'll just keep moving forwards. You'll definitely do some more backtracking to paths that have already been, because I remember there was things I didn't have access to because I needed specific abilities. So now I should be able to access them, just never really backtracked for them. And then there were some areas that it seems I had to like crash into the wall in order to be able to discover something of them. It's gonna take a bit to get there, but I'm living. I almost pipe checked myself. Sure, we'll rest at the bench and we'll rest at the bench and move forwards with the paths that we do not know. Which doesn't matter because it's one of those paths that I can't cross. Maybe I should have gone to Queen Station then. I don't think I can fall into the water and then shadow myself out of there. Which is unfortunate. It's gonna take a while to get into Fog Canyon then. We just have to go and try to find a path. Maybe, again, finding secrets that we might have overlooked. Oh yeah, because there should have been, I think a pale ore, or like a piece of the mask that we didn't collect, because we didn't have the ability to. We open this up. We don't have to kill enemies. If we don't have to, we can just try to pass peacefully. Quotation marks, peacefully. Queen Station's right there in Fog Canyon. It's on the way. Alright, so we're at Queen Station. Fog Canyon, we can just keep going this way. Top path. Yep, top path. This is a bank, and now she took our money. She ran away. Wonder if my spiders attack the big jellyfish. It still comes after me, damn it. My spiders might be a little bit of a liability here. But that also helps. It works out for me. Just had to be careful when they attack the big jellyfish. Well, that's not a path that's easy for me to travel. Yeah, no, I die. I'm a little terrified that they'll attack the big jellyfish. I see the intentions. I see them trying to hop over to it. I think I could dodge. As long as I'm paying attention, but if they attack it when I'm not, we'll rip. Okay. Oh, so I could just drop them here, and they'll take care of it for me. So I'll just stay here. Yeah, you guys take care of that guy. I'm enjoying the system. Okay, one of my spiders. Okay. You see that jellyfish that's coming towards us? Yeah, attack it. Yeah, and that opens up heads for us. We found a system where spiders are actually not a liability. Honestly, I would recommend playing it. It's just, damn it, I should have been paying attention to, like, the jellyfish. I was reading that. But, it is an interesting game. It seems pretty straightforward. I'm not gonna say that it's not. But, like, there is a lot more to it than, what meets the eye. I still got hit by that. I should have reacted faster. But a lot of this game requires a lot of exploration. This is a map. This is and I think this is all of the areas. Hopefully, because they do start to close off around somewhere around here. Potentially, there could be like another area between Fog Canyon and Deep Nest. But it is a lot of exploration. Yeah, and actually, it might be a good time for trying to get. I guess we are entering Thanksgiving and Christmas, so there should be games on discounts or sales happening pretty soon. Damn it, I fell into the spikes, or I touched the spikes to be more precise. Yeah, that shouldn't be happening. That's not like a difficult jump, but like, I guess like that, trying to keep watch of the butterflies at the top. Oh no, I'm trying to avoid taking damage. It takes damage. A little bit, because we are doing some platforming after like it's essentially just trying to like push through. When is this super late? Oh, I remember what blocked me off from this area. Haven't met my biggest enemy yet, gravity, several times. But that's what blocked me off from the area. It does potentially look like a boss fight, and I'm glad it wasn't. Not with this health. Kinda curious that it's built like this. I'm just kinda looking upwards if seeing if there's anything here. Because why is this here? That looks suspicious. Why is that here? Because sometimes it is kind of hard to tell. I'm probably gonna drop into that space then, where there's hidden paths. Okay. Apparently, Queen's Gardens. Yeah, we definitely had a new area to explore. Spiders. Onto him. Oh, that hit just because I forgot that the platforms. Honestly, I should be like maybe getting some hits in because I need to recover health. I've been trying to let the spiders do so much work. And I'm paying the price for it. Your body is spiky even after death? Really? There is, and some of those cheeky secrets, some of those are abilities, and you can't move onto the new area until you find like those previous abilities. Ah, tiny warrior. Then you two come to test yourself against that traitorous tribe. A deadly bunch. They are that roost within this glades. I once stayed well clear of them, but your actions have shown me the truth of it. We must face down our fears or be defeated by them. If we both make it through, we can swap stories of our adventures. I look forward to that. Stay alive, my friend. Whatever you seek in here, I'm sure that tribe won't look lightly in our intrusion. Okay. I feel... And hopefully, I'm wrong. But I feel like there's some red flags being raised for that character. Another rotten egg. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the rancid eggs. I need some more soul just to recover health, so we're gonna actually be trying to hit things. We'll let our spiders take care of it again, eventually. But we actually need to like do damage. So slowly but surely we're getting our health back. This is a little suspicious. This whole area is suspicious. Okay, well we're on the other side of it. So that means that the water ability that we're probably looking for is somewhere around here. I'm probably gonna have to kill something for that ability. That's where we came from. Although I do need a map of the area, so that means a conifer has to be somewhere around here. We have to move forwards. Honestly, from all the types of areas that we have entered. Okay, we found some of the new enemies that we saw in the arena. Damn it, not the boomerang. I thought since we already defeated the mantis that they weren't gonna attack us because we earned the respect of them fighting like their elders, but I guess it doesn't apply here. No, not though. It's flipping back. The fact that it crosses through walls, I think? No. Oh yeah, it was the right call not to fall into the ground. I was so tempted to. Hello? Wings? I guess we'll work with this. We just recover some of that health. But I don't like the fact that the platforms disappear. Okay! This doesn't sound like I'm gonna get vibe check. The boomerang coming back. As much as I'm enjoying having my spiders, I should probably... Where was the last time that I saved? It's all the way here. It's all the way here. Not the worst travel path, but I'm gonna try to fast travel over there. It's a long path to take. I might have to get rid of my spiders. I kind of don't want to. I am enjoying my spiders. I won't get rid of my spiders, although they won't be able to help me much in some of the areas. Expecting deaths from the game? Yes, because sometimes in some areas the game will lock you in and you have to like kill enemies if you wanna get out. But some of those enemies are annoying to deal with. Personally, I don't like the flying enemies. Flying enemies are tedious to deal with. Because they have a very huge range and sometimes it's difficult to try to hit them. Ah yes, I got lucky. This spike, if I had been more centered, this spike would have hit me. So yeah, this game does not want you to feel safe. I do have to go back into the area that I was going. Trying to use the travel system is gonna take me a long way around. Yeah, it's actually... It is fun. It is a little bit of an annoyance whenever like it does happen. But honestly, as long as you have soul, you can recover health pretty easily. And in this case, I'm trying to have the spiders do the majority of the work for me, but as if you notice, you look at them. They attack the enemies. They don't hit them for much though. I just have them because they're kind of cute. They're kind of silly. They're just little tiny spiderlings, but you know they're doing their best to clear the area. Sometimes they do. It's gonna take me a while to get there. Hit the R. Oh gosh, almost went to the acid pit. Yeah, this game, unless you have all of this memorized, this game does require that you look at the map pretty often. Because otherwise you can trick yourself into unfortunate situations. Ah, yes, that's kind of like your soul. And yeah, it holds all your finances when you die. I guess in order to like get your body back, you have to pay the price and you have to chase your soul down. If you want to see some of those earnings again. I don't know what my soul needs to do with all that money, but I had to fight it for the ownership of it. Actually, we'll get to see that as I'm trying to travel back to find my soul. Fortunately, it's gonna be in that area that's kind of locked in. And until I find my soul back, I also don't get to like be able to store up soul. So soul is a bar that you see at the top left corner. I use that to heal myself, I use that for abilities. Oh gosh, the spiders gonna attack that thing. I need to let them attack it and then I need to like run away. I guess I'll jump the platform so my spiders can see it. Oh, so close? So the reason why I'm waiting for them to attack this thing is that this thing, when attacked, it gets angry and it explodes. Oh yeah, they attacked the one at the bottom. We heard that noise. Those spiders. So we'll just have it trigger it, and then we'll just take cover. Here, I had to be careful. The little spiders. I could have them attack the one here at the top. I'll do it myself. Is this a path? Yeah, it's the path. The butterflies. I needed to time that better. We'll wait for it to spark. Okay. We'll just keep on going this way into the Queen's Gardens. We also need to find a bench. The save system in this game is based on benches, so you sit at a bench, that's how you save, and took free damage. It took free damage for not paying attention. It is cute until you end up in having to travel back a lot because you didn't find the bench in the next area, which is the case here. We'll attack its dead body. I don't have a map for this area, so I actually had to try to remember where I went. I swear, if that spike hurts me, because I'm just trying to get on this platform. Okay, it's one of these. It dies in 3 hits, but the fact that it's flying, that's what makes it annoying. If I remember, I just stick to the wall. And I should be fine because there's a platform here. But I almost fell into the spikes. No! Why? Why did I go backwards? No. If you press the dash action too fast, it'll send you backwards. So, but yeah, that's the soul. We fight it for money, to get our money back, to be able to have a okay, that's one down. The 2 more should be showing up. Honestly, you can parry attacks, but similar to Cobain. What is parry? I fell under. We'll take the opportunity to heal here. Not that it mattered because it took our health away. Is it? I'm just waiting for its attack, to be honest. Should be dead for a couple more, but we won't be able to get out until we kill it. The fact that it reaches so far. Okay. Dead. We heal. We are alive. Oh, we don't have a lot of health. That kind of looks like an over conifer. Bench. Bench. Give me the bench. Conifer, why are you... Oh. They did this on purpose. You want a bench? You have to cross the spikes. I could potentially... Wait, I'll talk to them in a bit. Had to cross the spikes that could potentially kill you if you mess up.
Make him noise, good chin.
Have you heard of Hallownest Queen? Apparently these gardens were once her retreats. Now some vicious types are crawling all over the place and the plants have grown wild. As inhospitable as it was, or is, I've enjoyed my travels here. Care to see my efforts? Of course. Acquire a map of each area. Okay, so that means that we have essentially explored almost like the entirety of the map. Yeah, that's a way to travel up. We recover our health. But this area is pretty big. Yeah, this bench area is pretty big. But there's some souls that we could talk on the way back. Isn't this just the most intriguing place? So many discoveries waiting to be made. We're about to set off ourselves, though we can't seem to agree on which way to head. It's led to something of an argument between us. We should really stop squabbling about such petty things. Okay. Left or right? Which way is best? It should be a simple thing. Yet we're always at odds. Well, you know, I'm sorry that maybe your disagreement has led you to unfortunate decisions, but I'll be taking your souls for the moth lady. Got canyons at the top. Is there a pass down here? But now that we have a map, this should be so much more easier to explore. We also have a bench, so we're if we die, we're spawning closer to the area. Pass. Yeah, okay. The pass down here. No, not another gate. I just had to hit them because they're also giving me grief. Oh, that is not okay. I need to be better about that. I'm already losing my health to like not being able to get across. Gravity is my worst enemy. Of course, there's another one right there. We start from here, okay. But yes, this game, similar to like Cold Rain, it has very... No. Oh, the spiders! The spiders! They kill her! But we didn't have health at this point. Oh my gosh. But you know, this confirms that we keep our spiders. The spiders, they're gonna be necessary in this area. At least I'll still spawn somewhere close by. We'll just draw it over this way. By the way, your soul can attack you. Ah yes, I forgot about these because I killed them not too long ago. Spiders, attack. We'll just let the spiders keep attacking it. There we go. Spiders for the win. Oh, hit the spikes. Okay, we'll take that. Okay. At least we opened the gate on the other side. Ah yes, gravity. This game does require a lot of platforming, and trying to get through areas I feel pretty difficult too. It is enjoyable and entertaining. You know, similar. I kind of compared the two, but that's just because both games will fall into the action category. But similar to Cobain, the boss fights are worthwhile. They're pretty intense. And you can even fight a harder version of some of the boss fights that you already did, which is the Dream version. So one of the ones that gave us a lot of grief, which is Soul Master. His Dream Fight version is called the Soul Tyrant. Into the spikes. Yeah, the nice thing about having to fight them in the Dream version, though, is that when you go and try to fight them, you essentially enter what will be their dream. So if you die while fighting them, you don't spawn from the bench, and you don't have to fight your soul again. You just your body's right next to them, like unconscious. So you can just go back at it. I mean, however times you want. Without like having to have a wait time. I took damage. What I'm collecting at the moment is so this is a dream now. And we talked to a moss lady. That essentially upgrades our dream now. The dream now is what allows us to be able to access the dreams for these soul fights. Which, it kind of relates to the story, but outside of the story, harder boss fights. I don't know if it will be a training thing. There is one body that we have yet to fight, because you do kill them. You do kill them, but like their bodies still have like memories of their souls, something like that. So you fight that memory or that dream. I don't know if it's training for like a harder boss fight. Oh gosh. I mean, it wouldn't be bad training, but that's terrifying. I haven't gotten to the end boss just yet, so I can't even imagine having to fight the dream version. Leaves and Splendor, Hell Roads. Oh. Not gravity. I do not want to come back here. Please, just let me get some health. We'll try to be careful here. Spiders, please don't kill it. I just need to hit it. You can hit down, you can hit up, and sometimes it doesn't go through. I'll get my soul. But yeah, a harder version of the boss fight. Which, once you defeat it, it's not like you can do it again, but it is, it kind of relates to endings. Yes, gravity. What would games be without the gravity mechanic? You have to like look where you're going, otherwise you just take free damage. Typically you want to kill your soul fast, because if it starts attacking, it really starts attacking. Okay, we managed to land in a good place, because otherwise that could have been kind of sad. An acid pit. But I saw greed somewhere around here. I think it was here. This area looks suspicious. It looks suspicious. The corpse of a mossy vagabond overcome with infection. Have I been here? I think I have. Feels like I've been here. Oh, yeah, I have. I wasn't able to add this area because I needed to break the wall. What am I supposed to do here, though? Right. Okay. Do I have to hit all of them individually? Bright light. Light. Blazing bright. Sometimes you hit corpses with the dream nail because you'll see either the last thoughts that they had before they died, or like further context into the story. Because it looks very cute, but the story is pretty, I would say it's pretty dark. How do I travel through this area? Okay, not yet, because I need to find that ability. Actually, I'm gonna mark it down on the map. But I need to come back. Wait, I need to come back, here. On this path. Some of the enemies, they don't even have like an attack, but if they just touch you, it hurts. And I'm like trying to be a pacifist here, and they come. They trying to attack. So rude. But you can put down markers for areas that you need to go back to. Yeah, there's so much to it. Like, you definitely have to build up the progress if you want to be able to get farther ahead. Because, for example, the map is not immediately available to you. You buy them. And then some of the map markers or like icons, they're also not available to you. You have to buy them. So it really is a game that you build up into helping yourself. Yes, a lot of backtracking. What is this path? I'll go down here. Seems I can go somewhere around here. Yeah, no, I don't want to be here. Oh. We live. But yeah, a lot of backtracking. And then, even if you do some backtracking, you're still gonna have to do backtracking on the backtracking, because depending on like what abilities that you find, how do you go about exploring. Maybe you do get one of them, but you don't get the other one. So now you have to go find the ability and backtrack to get the thing that you discovered that you couldn't access to beforehand. Should be. I can parry that. I could, honestly, that brings me the idea that for the Colosseum I could take thorns to fight that. I am looking at the map. I can't go here. Know that some people are more comfortable with the game, they can do without the map marker, or like, but I still need that because I get lost pretty easily. Ah! But yeah, so many traps in this game. Parrying, as the attack is coming to you, you hit the attack. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it pushes the attack away. Because for example, in that case, that's still coming at us. It just means that you kind of delay or like avoid the damage for that attack. But there's also like charms that you can equip so that you can push enemies away. So even like the way that you fight is reliant on like charms. Ah! That thing. When I can't trust the platforms! But yeah, that's why flying enemies, they suck. Because even if they're not actively trying to hit you, they still hurt. No! I tried to avoid that tag. I should have just pressed forwards. Oh gosh. No. Yeah, there is builds to this. So when you sit at a bench, and this is the only time that you can change your charms. You can sit on a bench and equip charms according to the notches, the amount of notches that you have. So for example, I have Quick Slash, which is really nice because it allows you to attack faster and it makes a pretty huge difference in the game. So without it, this is as fast as we attack. But with it, we're able to get more hits in, which sometimes you would only be able to hit 1 or 2 attacks on an enemy at a time without it, and being able to get those hits in does make a huge difference for boss fights. We have this is just me being silly. Like, I don't need it. It actually doesn't help me that much. But like the little spiders are this one. That's a... Even for navigating, you need to equip a charm. And this is a compass. So you won't be able to see where your character is unless you have the compass. And then for collecting coins, you also have something else. And even having like a longer range. So you have several things that you can use to try to like make a build into something specific. So I just go in and attack, but if I wanted to focus on spell casting, because we do have spells, I will be focusing on things that give me like more soul, and that has strengthened the damage of my spells. So that'll be, I think, where is it? Focusing soul, that could be one of those. Draw more soul from the world, the power of spells. But yeah, there is things. To a certain point you could tailor it to personal style, although I feel like some things work better than other ones. Like if I wanted to be focused on spellcasting, I will definitely have to be a better player, I think. Because it does mean that your attacks are so much weaker, and that in order to gather soul, which is what you need for spellcasting, you will have to like try to be better at dodging some of the attacks coming. Gathering Swarm, we equip that. We take our spiders because they're silly, and Long Nail. Yeah, this game is less forgiving about dodging mechanics than Code Vein. Because you can't dodge. you can't dash past the enemies. You could try to hop above them, but you can't dash past them. So if they corner you against the... If they corner you against a wall, you have to find a way to get out, because otherwise you're just stuck there taking free hits, and it's just a sad situation. Like the first boss fight that I did, I was stuck in that situation, and it was sad. Like the more progress that you make, the better ways that you have to like have for escapes. So double hop isn't a thing. You get that as an ability, which is Monarch Wings. Dashing is also another ability. Climbing the wall is another ability. No invisibility frame? Not really. Because you could still get hit back to back. Oh gosh, I'll just let myself fall here. So the thing is that when you get hit, you'll be pushed back. And sometimes in the moment that you get pushed back, if there's invisibility frames, they go away, they disappear. But honestly, it is doable. It's just, it is tedious as well. I forgot that I can't go that way, because, spikes. I thought I got past them. We'll see if we can just ignore some of the damage coming our way. Honestly, I think we just have to move past that area fast, because if we get stuck trying to fight there, it really becomes a very difficult situation. It is kind of like you eventually do learn, because I have mentioned this before in a stream, but how I see it is that games have like a rhythm to them. Especially when fighting difficult enemies. No! The platform, it disappeared. Oh, my soul. I had to ignore my soul for the moment, because I just had to get past the area. Oh, there's a bench. I hope my soul followed, because but I think at least in this game, sometimes in order to be able to make progress, you just have to push through. I have to go find my soul, because I need to like be able to have my soul collapse. Oh, damn it. Okay, it's coming over. Oh, it's me having to fight your soul. It's a little tedious as well. Yeah, because they have counts. So for example, the boss that we did yesterday in Code Vein. Okay, spell attack. That boss that we did in Code Vein, when he was focused on us, he would definitely have a rhythm to him. No, 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 no! No, we enter a boss fight room. We entered a boss fight room. We were locked in. I was just hoping that we would be able to like find another bench somewhere else to rest, and we were vibe checked. Yeah, I literally did get my soul back. Losing my soul in that area is such a difficult place. Because there is a lot of enemies to have to deal with. So there isn't like an opportunity to freely find my soul. That's good to know that there's a fight there where we are gonna have to do that, essentially. So this is kind of a feels bad situation, but I am gonna try to fight some of the smaller enemies here so that we can collect soul. Oh gosh. The back hit on that. Fighting here with the platforms is really a bad situation. Oh gosh. I jumped into that. We recovered some health, but it's not a lot. That's not great. It does hurt. It definitely does hurt. Heading directly down. Okay, you know what? We just tried to get through. I don't see my soul. Because my soul should be at the top. I didn't have to fight there. I'm just gonna look for the bench. Okay, and spots. So machine with the symbol for bench. Insert geo. Yeah. Because my money is for my soul. Okay, we just ignore enemies for now. We thought that's the bench, but we know that our soul should be up here. If we don't get hit by our soul, we should be good, but we can't step forwards. Come over here. Alright, now we have our money back. Okay, we can ignore the enemy. Now we can pay for a bench. Yes. Please give me the bench. That took a lot. But you know what? Now we can go and freely fight the guy up here that we were close in. Now we can go fight this guy. Actually, I should have changed my charms to fight him. I don't like the flying ones. Taking care of the flying one should be my priority. We try to sneak some heals in. Thankfully, we did upgrade our nails, so enemies are in about 3 hits. It's just sometimes getting the timing for those hits can be something. And then patterns will like be difficult to judge. Okay. But when we have an open area, it's so easy, so much more easier to fight. But if we're like on the platforms, that area is definitely not designed to fight. No, not the platforms. That's here. Oh, so something that's cute in this game and that I definitely enjoy are the caterpillars. You have to rescue them for the growth that And like they do a little cheer when you rescue them, and if you can't rescue them, they look so sad as well. Because sometimes they'll be out of reach. Ah yes, spikes on top of the building. Somewhere around here should be a fast travel point. Maybe here? This doesn't seem like my fast travel point. I hope it's not the fast travel point. I'll come back to this area. Okay, we fall here, that's fine. We'll unlock this. We have so much more up here, I think. What is up here? I don't think this area would just be left like that. So we have a lot of paths to come back to. That's why also like the focus on this stream is gonna be on mapping, because there's some areas that essentially are close to being uncovered, but they're not because of one or two paths. So I think we needed to find this map before being able to uncover some of those areas, because again, we're lacking on an ability that I think will allow us to breathe underwater. Not them hopping everywhere. Yeah. This seems suspicious. Nothing special about this corpse, right? Yeah, in order to be able to move forward, or even find people, you definitely have to go and explore so much. Normally taking care of it. Ah, there's a plant here. You could choose between taking care of enemies, like killing them, or like you could also choose not to. But there is something that I also want to complete, which is we get a journal from like a hunter or something like that, and in order to like go back and talk to him, I think as he rewards us for completing his journal, we have to like kill creatures in order to like complete that part of the journal. So several more of these, and the one that we're currently fighting, which they're like jumping everywhere. Okay, most fighters took care of that. Sibling. Where is it? There's a lot of enemies, that's for sure. I had to defeat 3 more of those to complete that part of your journal about them. The traps. I think I killed enough of those, so I don't have to worry about the codex. That's also something I'm gonna have to do. Gonna have to go back to areas just to complete the codex. I don't want to do that before fighting the main boss, but I might accidentally fight the main boss without meaning to. Why does this path break down like this? I thought I was trying to find a fast way to travel. Where am I going? Where am I going? Okay, rude. Spiders for the win. That it goes through the walls is so annoying. But it's fine. I wish I could make my spider stronger, but I don't think there's a way for me to do that. I really have no idea where I'm going. This room looks suspicious. I need to find a bench. Where are you? Oh, the queen. The queen is coming. I've been waiting so long, and now she's almost here. I feel like I'm about to burst. I kept it safe. The sacred garden. I kept it safe for her all this time, and soon the queen will return and teach me to fly. Shall we wait together, stranger? Shall we play together? This is gonna... You know what? Fighting so much spirits, it hasn't been that bad, but like... Okay. I think we can actually bounce him, but oh gosh. I'm trying to see from which direction he comes from. I should have probably come to a bench. The queen. But it isn't so bad that we die every single time, because we do get to map out more of the area. Stag beetle. Did we actually find the stag beetle? I didn't see it though. I didn't mean to fall here. We'll also have to come back here as well. Yeah. But he moves pretty fast. Some of the enemies, especially when it comes to the dream fights, they move really fast, and that can be difficult to deal with. Because again, there really isn't a good way to sometimes avoid damage. If you get stuck in an area, it's unfortunate, but you're taking the damage. Somewhere around here? No, this is where we found the caterpillar. To the side. But where? Do I have to go to the other side of the bench? That's kind of, I didn't see it though? It does seem to be this way. Yeah, it's mainly resources. Did we take a look at this? Here sleeps the trader's child. Okay, that's a little intense, don't you think? Monuments? Spikes here. Interesting. The trader's child. The bench is somewhere around here. Damn it. I'm taking free damage for nothing. If there is a level up to something though, that's your dream now. Not dream now. Well, it does have level ups. But that's your nail. You can collect ore and find a blacksmith to like level up your nail. He'll take the ore and he'll take the money in order to do that. And it does make a huge difference. The damage difference is very helpful. Can still do, I think, one more upgrade. I need to collect 3 pieces of pale ore, and then I don't even know how much the mount is gonna cost. But those start to hack up in price. Spiders, do your job. There we go. I didn't even come across the transportation. So that's a little interesting. Because there's apparently also a bench there. I probably had to cross paths with the warrior. I'll go and try to fight the warrior when finding the bench, because that should make it so much more easier and nicer to fight. I think we just go this way. Ah, hello. So I thought you were gonna be somewhere else, to be honest. So we'll go past this guy, because apparently the bench is past him. Sometimes you don't know that's actually the case until you die and go into the map, because then you're able to actually see where things are. Because mapping is also reliant on benches. So you can run around and explore, but you won't be able to see. That explains it. Okay. But you won't be able to see what you have explored until you set at a bench, because it gets written down. And now we can go and fight the spirit. Really? Yes, let's fight. Since now we have a closer spawn point. Bounce him. I actually don't have to dash around. I just have to keep to a certain point and just try to see where he's coming from. Because dashing around is actually gonna hurt me. But that also means I have no time for recovery. I could take temporary health for this fight, to be honest. That was actually one of the nicer fights. From all the spirits that we have fought, that was one of the nicer fights. Oh, stranger, you're strong. Much stronger than me. I've been waiting a long time, stranger. I've been fighting a long time, stranger. I'm very, very tired. The queen will be here soon, and I just need to sleep a little. Wake me when the queen arrives, stranger. Perhaps the queen will teach us both to fly, stranger. That will be fun, wouldn't it? And now we get for our dream now. And spats. Protector of root and leaf, we honor you. Oh, that's kind of sad. Again, the story for this game is pretty intense. Like, the art is so cute, and like the characters are also very cute. But the story is pretty sad. There's a lot of circling in this path, to be honest. We'll go up, because we do have that closer for inspection, or for exploration. I wouldn't say it's a boss, it's a spirit. You can also fight some of the spirits to get more a fallen warrior. So that spirit's a fallen warrior, and you can fight them to get more like a dream essence. So this is for the dream nail, and dream essence can be collected to upgrade the dream nail. But no, the story is sad. So that was one of the, we could call them knights or the warriors of the kingdom. So you're fighting their spirit. You're not even fighting like their physical form because they're already dead. And you can still find some of them alive in the kingdom, and they'll teach you like their fighting style. But in essence, we're like running or exploring a fallen kingdom. But yeah, we're exploring a fallen kingdom. So we actually get to see a lot of sad stories because of it. From people that seem honorable that have fallen to you could say like broken people to like survivors, and yeah, it is a pretty sad story. Oh gosh, it spikes. Yeah, it apart from the gameplay, like a lot of the story is done through the exploration, and honestly, I kind of enjoy it because you have to talk to people in order to like maybe get some upgrades or to understand other paths that you could take, and exploring around, you get to see some of like the fallen areas, because this is supposed to be a garden, but it's so overgrown from neglect, because honestly there isn't, into the spikes, there isn't a lot of people left. There are bugs, so the people are made of bugs, or they're bugs, but there are not a lot of bugs left to take care of anything. And you find some stragglers, but a lot of them are like interested in fighting or like getting honor. But to run the place, again, it really has fallen apart. Another dream tree into an area that I'm not too sure of. I guess this is fine since we'll just wait. One of the things I do enjoy about this game is that essentially you can connect areas. And once you connect an area, it's so satisfying. For the parry ability, sometimes you end up using it more to travel around than actually to try to parry an enemy's attack. As you saw when I was crossing that area. There's some of them will allow you to like be able to cross by just parrying off someone's back. Although it is kind of a dangerous situation. Oh my gosh. I'm almost done collecting them. I'm just missing a couple more. We didn't land in the acid pit, and I'm glad for that. We actually bounced off from him. Which one am I missing? I can't be from the ones that like hop on their back. So it probably has to be up top. We actually killed him. That's actually my first time killing one of those. Oh gosh. I have to be careful not to kill this guy then, because I could my spiders kill them! I didn't even know that! If it wasn't because I crossed already, I could have been vibe checked by my own spiders for killing my transportation. Where is the stream tree? Here it is. They are Greenkin lost, hats overgrown, dreams forgotten. Okay. Maybe we might get to see Moss Grandma again. She said to come back to her once we had 250 essence. Or like 200, 2,200. About 2,500 is what she wanted. I haven't had to use this for the longest time, but that thing's in the way. Waiting for it to fly a little bit away. Okay. Oh, I haven't had to travel like this for the longest time. How far are we from the bench? We're a little bit far. Damn it, but that thing's in the way. Gonna have to try to fly low and hopefully not hit it. Oh, do we hit spikes? We do. We have to be upwards. A little up ahead. No, we're gonna hit spikes here. Damn it. Gonna go back to the bench. Just to recover health. I'm so used to falling freely. I shouldn't fall freely. Damn it. The paths being overgrown does hurt a lot. There is a mechanic to look down as well. Hopefully we don't run into anything that could kill us. But now we get to have an upgraded version of the map. Green pass. There's a pass upwards that we were trying to take that we didn't finish taking. The spikes, unfortunately, gravity will always be my worst enemy. There is no other way about it. Gravity has been my enemy for the longest time. Doesn't matter which game I'm playing. It always has been gravity. A god can be killed. A monster can be slain. But gravity? What can you do about it? You just have to learn how to live with it. Do we really have to fight here, Soul? Do we really? You don't want to fight somewhere that's a little more convenient for the both of us? Such a difficult pass to go back to. It might really just be moving forwards and trying to like find a bench up ahead. Newton. I wouldn't say he invented gravity, but he's like a disciple of gravity. He just he brought gravity into the light. I'll go this way. This path is easier. Why am I going through the more difficult path? Okay, we got one hidden. Two. That almost hit us. We didn't get the third. Trying to avoid getting hit, but it was unavoidable since it was at a difficult place to try to attack. At the very least, we'll try to recover our health back. That's green path, and then we're here. Sometimes places are kind of difficult to travel. All the upgrades or some really good loot. Or caterpillars. Ah, okay. That's caterpillar. Are you a caterpillar? It's a caterpillar. Now we have to travel back down. Okay. No, it took us from the top. Oh no. There's a little bit of a distance to travel, but it's kind of fine. Yeah, it's always great to have rescuing the caterpillars. They're so happy. But it has happened before that, like, the caterpillars are not caterpillars. It was something else. And it was super aggressive. I think it's called a mimic. But mimics are super aggressive. Sometimes it will pass off as caterpillars in danger. But it's a trap. We can travel through this way. No. I went a little under. Okay. Why did they close off? What's up? Klaus? You're here? Klaus? Hey, you know what? We'll take the friend. But I don't like this. I don't like the... If I remember correctly, this is not... Traitor! We'll take the opportunity to heal. Oh gosh. We did not... I hit for 3! 3 of my health! We didn't come prepared for our fight though. Yeah, Klaus came to like fight. I like the spiders. But for that fight, I'm gonna have to take the faster healing. So we'll put away our spiders for the moment. We'll put away the gathering storm, and we'll take the faster healing. Because if you guys have noticed, to heal, sometimes it takes a bit. You gotta like concentrate it. And that charm provides a faster heal, which in those fights, you do want to be able to heal faster. Because, especially with faster moving enemies. Because it could be a liability having to sit in one spot for too long with a fast moving enemy. And this is where we enter the different builds. So the spiders, I'm taking them with me for exploration. But damn it. That's not great. It's not great going into a fight. But fighting enemies of that type, that's That's another type of build. Or I take something different. Well, we should be able to do this better now. Where's my soul? The soul's up there. I guess I just had to travel this way then. Okay, we fight before we actually enter this fight. I guess if I wanted to back away, I had a choice. Okay. Okay, she showed up. Klaus is here with us. Okay, well, we're just kind of taking free damage, just for focusing on attacking. But we healed the damage that we received. Okay, well, rude. For 3! Another one! Oh gosh, I just need to live. Klaus, if you could take care of him while we try to recover some of our health, that'd be great. He hurts so much, the traitor. Oh, that hurt us. So normally, we were usually able to take damage and just brush it off, but there's actually not a lot of enemies that hit for that type of damage. The ones that do are usually like, it's a special attack of them, or like they're heavy hitters. Oh, they're kind of like related to something of the story, which it would make sense that the trader's related to something of the story, but that hurts a lot. Just hearing the platforms go down. It's so funny. A little bit. It's definitely getting used to it. The enemies here are a little weird. Because the boomerang attack definitely does a number to us. But honestly, that's just me not reacting better, or like being too greedy. Yeah, because I should be like trying to like weave attacks. Okay, Klaus is with us. We'll get to other enemies and because I'm just trying to kill them before they can do anything else. But I should be like trying to dodge. Oh gosh, I thought he was dead already. And same goes for this one. I'm just trying to hit for as much as I can when I should be trying to weave or dodge attacks. Damn it. I got hit twice for that. No, the boomerangs! So there, I just had to be better at it. Because I want to get away from the fight and heal, but even if Claude's with us, she's extra damage. She's not gonna be the focus of that guy. But the boomerangs just mess with us considerably. So we travel all the way up there once again to go fight this guy. Not into the spikes. Yeah, sometimes I get greedy, but what? Oh, this is great. This is great for our fight. But sometimes I get greedy with my attacks. I wanna kill them before they do anything, but no, I actually have to be looking for the way to dodge. Just like this, we already crossed here several times, but I'm trying to rush it and I'm taking damage for it instead. So they toss out spikes. Normally I've been able to ignore like the damage from enemies just because I used to have a charm, which I can't equip because I don't have enough notches for it. Which is the... I should have been better about that. It's called a grab song, and whenever we take damage, we recover soul. So I also been stupid about taking damage because I used to have that, and essentially I will be able to recover the damage that will take. It's in a rough spot trying to fight that thing. Can we? Yeah, and then when they have longer range like that, I do have a range attack, but it requires soul. And if I'm low on health, I will always give priority to health over like getting the spell off. Which maybe is what's hurting me, but... Oh gosh. I was bounced between the boomerang, the spikes, the boomerang, and then the spikes again. And lost half of my health from that attack. No. I need to go recover my soul. I need to go recover my soul, so I can't die, but this is not doing me any favors. Especially considering how long that boomerang attack goes for. Oh, the bouncing back from the spikes and the boomerang. That was so unfortunate. This thing is giving me grief. I hate flying enemies in this game so much. Like, it is a challenge, but I have a personal vendetta against them. I am going into this fight at a huge disadvantage. I have to hit a corpse for health. Nah, but it really is just a flying enemy. I went too far up. Where's the path? Somewhere around here. Flying enemies. But I also went the wrong path. That's on me for not navigating better. Honestly, I just need to fight my soul for because I can't let it keep that much money. That's actually gonna hurt us. That's the unfortunate thing. There used to be a bank And we actually put our money in the bank, but you know what? The bank lady one day, she just disappeared. And she took all the money that we invested. So now we don't have a bank, a place to put our money, and we recover health here for 2. Oh gosh. The fact that they spawn on top. It really was. It's just, I have to remember, even though Klaus is here with us, I should expect the enemies to focus on me. We recover health from this, so... not the boomerangs! No! Oh, we managed to evade that, but that was a hit for 2. And we come back here again. You know, there is one thing I could do, which is gonna help us, but I don't know what I could get rid of. The compass might be a little bit sad to get rid of. Wait, grab some. We get rid of long nail because we have a longer nail. It's just it costs more. Mark of pride. Because what's hurting us a lot is the distance. Sort of. They're kind of fun. It is a challenge, but I don't think it's that bad. We do have to take a long range one. Grab song. We'll take grab song. Yeah, they're kind of fun. Again, it is a challenge, but once you get like past things that give you grief, definitely becomes much more interesting or more fun. Like, it's satisfying being able to get past areas that were difficult. When I started playing video games, I'll be honest, the economy in my house has never really been that great. So some of the games that I would get, they wouldn't necessarily be like of my choice. It'd be like what I could get my hands on. And when I started playing video games, those games were definitely not for beginners. And I had to learn the hard way on how to be able to like play some of the actual mechanics. But you know, from a beginner and struggling to like make any progress and then finally being able to finish the game, oh, it was definitely so satisfying. Because one of the games that I started that I got, and that was one of the games that I used to learn how to play video games, was Beowulf. And Beowulf, I wouldn't say it's an easy game to learn how to play, especially as a beginner. So I'm not necessarily discouraged from playing hard games because of like the way that I learned how to play video games. I'll think about it like it's kind of like a roller coaster. Sometimes in roller coasters you go into the scariest one, so that yeah, but sometimes you go into the scariest one so that the other ones aren't as bad. Oh gosh, we got hit for a lot of our health. Not the boomerangs. Okay, we're in a good spot. Or heal. Damn it. Those boomerangs, they're doing damage to us. Oh gosh. I got it on Xbox. So I didn't have a PSP, I had an Xbox. Guess I got it as a gift. When I was essentially, I want to say 16. So my parents, they were pretty much against me playing video games until like I was much older. And I was like generally a responsible kid, so I think that's also another reason why they were willing to like let me have a console. Because I always been interested in video games since I was a kid. Because my brother, he used to play, and a lot of people that I know will play video games. So like sometimes they will invite me over to like play, or like I would just watch them play. Because some of those video games, they're like individual, not co-op. And I always kind of wanted to like be able to play on my own. But this is a pass. Yeah, this is a pass. But again, they didn't trust that it would be a good idea to give me video games. And that's because of my brother. So he's one of the reasons why I got hooked into playing video games, because I would see him play. And I would like even test it out myself, and I would play with him sometimes. But back in the day, video games didn't have saves or like a pause menu sometimes, because the age difference between me and my brother is about honestly about 20 years, almost about 20 years. So when he started playing video games, there was no saves, there was no pause menus, and so you sometimes had to like finish a game in one sitting. And then my brother, in order to like not lose the game, or to like be able to finish the game, he did some very questionable things. So no breaks, and my parents became concerned about that type of behavior, or like about him prioritizing playing the game rather than like meeting personal needs sometimes. That they just kind of blamed that on video games instead of like you know, holding him responsible for maybe some of his decisions. But and they thought that if they allow me to play video games, I would be similar, where video games will corrupt me, quote unquote, and that I will become an irresponsible child. So that's why I didn't get video games until I was older. But then that also means that like some of the mechanics that people learn when they're younger, when playing video games, they learn them until like much later, or until I got a way to play video games. Because I wasn't even allowed to like play mobile games. Oh my gosh, he hurts a lot. Oh gosh. The space is so narrow. We're not vibe checked. We're vibe checked. That's a difficult fight. Even if we take Grub Song, we're not finding the time to heal. While focusing Soul. I wonder if there's something that helps reduce damage, because he hits really hard. So even if we're finding the bird will remain invulnerable for longer. Mark of Pride, Quick Slash, Heavy Blow. of games I play, I honestly play about any type of games. The ones I will say that I probably don't play that often because I kind of shy away from them. Especially how I mentioned that like I would just play the games that I could get, and there wasn't much of a choice on which ones, right? Or like now multiplayer games, competitive games, if that makes sense. So for example, Apex or COD or like Tarkov, they're kind of games that I don't play. Because here's the thing, sometimes some of those games are that nice to people that are learning how to play the game. And it can be a situation that it is kind of like feels bad, where as you're trying to learn the game, sometimes people get the idea that you don't know how to play the game, and they try to take advantage of that. Whether they think that like, oh, this is a kid, or whether they think, or like, oh, this is a new person, but like they're not friendly to like learning. So those games I really don't play. From those games, the only one that I really play, and that's because my friends play, and it's better to play with friends, is League of Legends, and it did take a bit for me to learn how to play the game. There's still some things I can definitely do better in that game, but it is having fun with friends, and it's more like a little bit more generous about learning how to play the game than like some of the other games are like that. Same situation. Usually PvP, not really that generous. The only one that I would be like down to like try will be Splatoon, but I do not have any of the equipment for it. Hopefully soon, as we get into the seasonal discounts. So, a lot of the games are a little bit more on the individual side, but sometimes I do play co-op with friends. But yeah, PvP is kind of similar, where like there's some people that like definitely spend a lot of time, they're very dedicated into learning to do what they do, but it can definitely be a situation that's kind of difficult to learn because of the difference in like knowledge. Because sometimes in order to be able to get better at a video game, you have to accumulate that knowledge, and that knowledge either you accumulate it through the internet or through experience. And the people that accumulated it through experience definitely have a different capacity for playing the game than sometimes when you look it up. Oh my gosh, him drawing back. We'll heal here. Torrents of damage. Oh, we got the sneaky heals. Okay, he got us. We'll heal. We had to wait on the boomerang and wait for like a place to like be able to recover in between this. Okay. Okay. This fight. Oh gosh. We had to wait on our shadow. So we have a shadow ability that allows us to like oh gosh. Not the boomerang. We have no soul. We get some health back. Okay. we're coping. And he hit us. I don't even think about the losing part is that bad. Like losing in itself is it does feel kind of bad, but I would say it's more of the BM, because they do pick up on the fact that you're not good at the game, you're not that knowledgeable, and it could be for whatever reason. But once they do pick up on the fact, some people will definitely like hammer it down, and rather than like making it like an enjoyable experience, they start like BMing or you know, just bullying the person that doesn't know how to play the game. Where Emperor attempts to protect them. Maybe I could take temporary house. From a modest amount of damage. I don't think temporary house is a call here. That guy is difficult to deal with. Yeah, they can get very toxic. Because I can understand that some people just, I guess, need to get it out of their system. Because, I don't know, they're pent up or something. But I think to a certain point, there's a difference between like maybe being pent up and then taking it too far. And then some people take it too far. Although, if the community is relatively, I wouldn't say like nice, but if it's relatively friendly, I don't think I will be against PvP that much. But that's why I also mentioned like Splatoon potentially being a game that I will be interested in playing if it's against other people. And maybe it's because it's supervised by Nintendo, but it doesn't really seem like a toxic community. But then I would definitely have to look into games that, if I were to try to play against other people, I would definitely have to look into games that have a relatively nice community, or that like, it isn't that toxic. Because how I see it, I could just be playing against, I could play a game that could potentially just make me feel bad, as we were mentioning about toxic community, or I could play an individual game where I find more satisfaction than like maybe if I had gone into that PvP game. Double hit. No, he jumped at the same time that we did. Trying to get away from this guy is difficult. The boomerangs. The worst thing is that they do hit, okay. We managed to sneak some health in. Dash into him. That's great. This fight is a little bit more on the difficult side, just because of how heavy the hits are, but honestly, the dodging isn't that bad. I definitely had to be better at it. It is a very punishing fight, I will say that. Yeah, it really goes for competitive communities. And I would call it kind of like the phenomena of people not being good losers. Because I can understand, like, yeah, losing does feel bad, but then in those type of games, there will always be a winner and there will always be a loser because that's the mechanic of the game. But some people, they're not, they're sore losers, and so they do take it a little bit personally when they lose. They get like very like aggressive or intense, and it kind of also goes in the same way when they win. Rather than like, oh, just taking it out like, it's good that I won, or like celebrating to themselves, right? They have to like minimize or make the other person feel bad. Which isn't... Honestly, it is like just toxic behavior. Which, in the long run, could just not work out even for the games that they like. Because then the game starts losing community. For games to exist, they do need to have like players that play them. And if you're constantly pushing out like new players, eventually the game dies because there isn't a base to support the game. So I guess eventually they do weed themselves out, but it is kind of sad when that happens. Okay, I fell on him. He jumped up. Damn it, the boomerangs. Sneaky heal. We heal here for one. We heal for another. Unless we get punished for it. Oh gosh. Even if we try to bounce from this guy. Oh, that was so unfortunate. I was gonna dodge him. I was gonna go over him. Yeah, sometimes taking a break is a better way. That's why you have between the games that are kind of healing and then games that are kind of like fulfilling. I would say that like Hollow Knight's on the fulfilling side. There are games that are difficult, but like when you make the progress, when you like get better at it, it does feel fulfilling. Oh, that is unfortunate. Although, honestly, I wish that I could have like individual electricity bill. I live in a community, so the electricity bill is managed by the community, but it kind of sucks because the management is not great. Management has given us so much grief. But so sometimes for bill reductions, having to like ask management for that information is like pulling teeth. But since you're here, I think that issue has been sorted out, and I'm glad for it. Hopefully, hopefully it wasn't something tedious to deal with. Because I know that sometimes managing some of those things can be a little difficult. Okay, class takes care of that one. I'll try to maybe not take any hits while fighting these two, because we could just take the soul and try to use it throughout the fight. Yeah, figuring out what he's gonna do next is a little bit more on the difficult side. Oh gosh, that was not the space in between. Oh, no. Our health! Oh, I have to try to sneak the heals. I hate the boomerang. The boomerangs. A little bit of an annoying ability. Oh yeah, when I was still studying in college, I did graduate this June, so I'm actually glad for that. Because, oh my gosh, that felt a little long. But when I was still studying, I did essentially live in the communities outside of the college, which is kind of a little bit different from dorming. Because dorming, essentially you just pay for the quarter to exist in that room, and they take care of everything else. But in the communities, they do ask you to have like a head of household and like to manage the electricity and some of the other expenses. So the college does help you pay for that, but if you guys use too much, then someone has to like manage and pay the extra, or like help divide or guide. So I was the one that was declared kind of head of household because I was already familiar with doing paperwork. And it actually wasn't bad. It was kind of nice. But it kind of depends on who you get on call. So honestly, the person that I got on call when I was managing the head of household, or when I declared myself the first time as the head of household for the electricity bill, she did have a little bit of an attitude, but I mean, she was helpful. She did get the job done, but like, it would have been appreciated with a little less attitude. Not the jumping high. Honestly, it's not that bad. I would definitely say that it is bureaucracy though. But I'm kind of used to having to deal with bureaucratic situations. That's actually kind of like what I'm most comfortable with. But dealing with bureaucratic situations is always going to be a hassle. Damn it. If we dash past him. Oh. Okay. No, we got hit by the ed. Those boomerangs. Oh gosh, getting hit by the boomerangs isn't as bad as getting hit by him. Well, we try to do as much healing as we can here. No. The boomerangs. The boomerangs are not as bad as getting hit by him, so I actually had to like prioritize. If I had to get a hit, I'd rather be hit by the boomerangs than him. He's such a heavy hitter, and considering that I don't have a... Essentially, because he's a heavy hitter, we could say that he takes away two bars of a health bar per hit, sometimes 3. So if it's 3 bars, essentially we only can get hit from him about 3 times, and if it's 2 bars, it's about like 4 times, but it can be a mix between getting hit 3 to 4 times. So that's why it feels so punishing, because if I get hit by the boomerangs, that's already like part of those hits that we lose. Bureaucracy, I would say bureaucracy isn't so much about like adapting surroundings. Oh no, not into the spikes. But just being like polite. Because sometimes when dealing with another person that's helping you out, I know that like problems can be frustrating. But it's about having patience with the other person and like trying to communicate to the best of your ability. Because at the end of the day, the other person is a person. They can also get confused or like depending on how things are described, maybe they don't. You guys are not like meeting eye to eye. So it's just having patience and communicating, and just keeping manners or like being polite enough. Because oh my gosh, the amounts of attempts that sometimes they don't get treated like human. That it could be taxing on telephone workers or service workers. And because of that, because sometimes they don't get treated with enough respect. When you actually like give them respect or like are patient enough with them, they're actually more willing to help you out than if sometimes you give them attitude. Which makes sense, but like it's something that people don't take into consideration. Oh gosh, when he jumps high. No. We weren't able to get the heal fast enough. Oh, we got hit by the back. No. Oh. Essentially, this is not 2 health. This is This is 1 health. No. This isn't even 3 health. This is like what I was mentioning. This is 1 health. We didn't get enough hits on him to like be able to recover for more. Oh god. Oh gosh. We live. But this isn't it. This is not 2 health. No. We're living. We're living on a prayer, not anymore. I did again, I'm usually the one that like deals with it a lot in my household. And it's precisely because of this reason, because my parents don't have enough patience for it. And some of my other family members, they get overwhelmed or like they panic easily, so they don't communicate well when it comes to dealing with these matters. And sometimes they'll tell me like, oh, it's because like you're different or something like that. And no, it's not that like, oh, I'm different. It's just communication's a lot about patience and like trying to see from the other perspective. So if I was saying this to myself without the context, does it make sense? If it doesn't, then I had to like think of a better way to like say it. Because it makes sense to me because I know this information, but the other person doesn't necessarily know that information. So in what way can I provide enough information so that we're on the same context? Oh my gosh, but this boss, the heavy hits are like really bad. And part of something that's oh gosh, I'm messing up. Part of something that's screwing over with me is when he jumps into the air like this guy did. Oh, we're gonna be entering this fight when not with a lot of health. Or a lot of soul. Because I could try to do that, like hopping on his head so that I can try to get the most hits in. But he'll step forward, he'll step backwards. And honestly, the best way that I can try to attack him is heads on, because at least I know where he is. Or I could try to like dodge, but taking hits from him definitely hurts considerable amounts. Oh gosh, he got the hit on us. Oh, I don't know why it doesn't go through the second time. Oh gosh. Okay, boomerangs. They bypass us. We get to sneak some heals in. Oh gosh. Okay, he hit us. Okay. Boomerangs, we heal here. We heal because he's turned around. We also have to keep track of our shadow. Okay, we wait for him to turn around. We're actually doing kind of better this time. Oh gosh, we took the hit. That one also hurts for 2. We wait for him to turn around. Okay, he's gonna do that attack instead. I wish that I could recover, but he's keeping on our trail pretty badly. Okay, that's with the preferable. Claws, please focus on him. Oh gosh, we barely managed to dodge that. Claws? We defeated him for claws. Oh no, our friend. I thought I was gonna die, but she ended up dying instead. We don't even get to have like final words for her. No. If anything though, we'll say that she died doing what she wanted to do. Being a warrior. But no. So I guess we actually got enough damage to defeat the boss, but it seems to be like maybe a canon event. She got impaled and she managed to like slam his head to kill him. But no. I wonder if the journal has anything to say about it. She's not an enemy, but maybe there's an entry. It really is unfortunate. I mentioned this game. Yeah. We look down in respect for claws. But this game, it's cute, but it is kind of sad. Where are we? Okay. It's kind of interesting that there's a pass there. Sometimes when it has like little alcoves like that, they look like secrets. This game is more on the sadder side, but if it came to a question of a game similar to this potentially, that's maybe on the brighter side. I think Ori and the Forest is one on the happier sides. I'm not too sure. As far as I know, it's on the happier side. Oh, one arrives. Far walks to find me. Did it seek my aid? Or did the past carry it by chance to so pertinent a place? It is true. True that you were awaited. No, perhaps that is inaccurate. True one like you was awaited. I have a gift. How long for one of your kind? Half of a whole. When united, great power is granted. And on the path ahead, great power it will need. Oh? You got a gift? A white fragment. We'll take it. A faced gendered child? She's a fierce foe, strong in mind and body, striking reflection of her mother, though the two were permitted little time together. I never begrudged the worm's dalliance as bargain. In fact, I feel some affection for the creature person. If your paths were ever to align, I imagine you might gain yourself a powerful ally. It isn't only games, but a lot of media sometimes seems like it's innocent and cute, and then once you go further into it, it becomes very serious and very like very sad or intense. But something that I heard was an interesting phrase is that the media that we consume reflects the attitude of people of the current time that it was made. So maybe some of these games, some of this media just says the general attitude that we have, or like the culture that we carry. Maybe on the outside we seem cute, and then on the inside we're just like in turmoil, which wouldn't be wrong considering some of the situations. But one of my favorite examples when it comes to that is isekais. Isekais are very popular, but someone analyzed, or like one of the analysis that I heard is that the reason why isekais are so popular is that people don't want to be like in this reality, so they kind of wish for another reality. But if you look at literature from like the past, from like the different ages, you'll see like there's different ideals held, and or like different things are popular. So older times, like for example, like Anne of Green Gables or like Little Woman, what's appreciated is kind of like virtue, or like being able to like live a relatively peaceful but fulfilling life. Yeah, because by looking at the media that we have, or the media that's popular, we can see the type of attitude that we have as people. It is an interesting concept. I wish I could describe it better, but I won't be able to like say much about it or analyze it better until like maybe I try to like actually put things together. But this is just from the stuff that I heard. It could be that like, oh, that's one way to interpret it. But it doesn't necessarily have to be masochism. Because for example, let's say Code Vein, right? The world is in shambles. It's an apocalypse, essentially, right? The odds are stacked against them. But despite that, they still move forwards to try to save the world. So that's more of on an optimistic side than like a pessimistic one. But you know, it's an apocalypse, right? So of course it's going to be difficult to fight. And Code Vein definitely like makes you feel that difficulty. But despite the difficulty, you still press forwards to like try to save the world. So fighting games usually have that type of plot. Yeah. So, you know, maybe like the next conversation that you have with someone, just asking what's their favorite media at the moment can give you insight about like the current psychology of the person. Because maybe if they're into Game of Thrones, although Game of Thrones is already past, maybe they're not like, if they're having an intense moment in their life and they could be relating to Game of Thrones. What's currently popular at the moment? Someone that likes Studio Ghibli, usually they're more on the cozier side. But we'll read the text. Within my roots, the weakening of the vessel, I plainly feel. Only two obvious outcomes there are from such a thing. The first is inevitable on current course, regression, all minds relinquished to that pernicious plague. The second I find preferable, and will seek your aid in its occurrence, replacement. I implore you, usurp the vessel. Its supposed strength was ill-judged. It was tarnished by an idea instilled, but you are free of such blemishes. You could contain the thing inside. I'll offer fair warning. The vessel may itself be weak, but it is much empowered by that force within. To claim its role requires strength of some magnitude. Prepare yourself well before attempting this task. Prepare well, but don't dally. Were the vessel to break prematurely, that plague will unleash with rage and power built of ages chained. Okay. Good talking to you, lady. This is technically supposed to be like his mom. Like the character that we're playing, the Hollow Knight, right? Actually unnamed knight, but this character and this lady, they're related. But to kind of like not even be recognized by your own mother. And it's kind of sad. Yeah, because the story goes that essentially the white lady was married to like a caterpillar somewhere. I hear a caterpillar. How do I get there? Damn it. I don't have the health to be like maybe like hurting myself like that. I do have an idea of what I could do, but I'm not sure how well it's gonna work. But the white lady and the pale king, they were married to each other. But okay, that didn't work. I was gonna try to bounce from it. Is there a pass up above? I don't even see what pass it is because I don't know where I am. Honestly, it's up the top because I see something that could potentially be grabbed there, but they're like married to each other, and they were trying to create like a single kingdom, but essentially from having destroyed other kingdoms or like taking the people from those kingdoms, one of them grew very resentful, and essentially they were like, they're capable of controlling like dreams, and so they started spreading like a plague upon people. I hear it. I hear the caterpillar. Oh, I'm not sure how to get to it. Maybe I had to fall from the top. If I knew where I was. And because of that, the kingdom fell into... Claws! Well now, that was something. A true battle of mighty warriors. So intense. So climatic. It's really everything I could have ever hoped for. Thanks for all your help, my friend. For a tiny bug, you set a valiant example. We'll meet again. I'm sure of it. Oh, Claus, you got anything else to say? Be on my way soon. No less waiting and I'm done down here. Just savoring the moment a little longer. Oh, we'll leave our friend. Yeah, the spirit of Claus. Usually I collect the spirits, but I'll leave Cloud's spirit alone. I don't wanna let her spirit. Because, you know, that was a good fight. I did mention that, like, the age difference between me and my siblings is pretty big. Between me and my youngest siblings, the age difference is about 8 years. And then I'm the fourth child. So for me and the third child, the age difference is another 8 years. And so I actually got to, like, consume some of their media. I shouldn't go up, I should go down. But this house is it's kind of difficult. And honestly, some of the stories were like more, they were dramatic, but they were like more on the innocent side. Oh gosh, my house. I don't know if anybody knows about like Candy, for example. Dying to gravity? I hope not. That's gonna be problematic. But let me see. There is a path downwards I can take. Actually, let me change my charms first, because I need my navigation. Compass. We can unequip this one. Gathering Storm, and we get to have our spiders back. Hopefully not dying to gravity. In video games I die to gravity a lot, but I'm actually in... Gravity isn't that bad in real life. I would say that, like, potentially being affected by gravity in real life is like being clumsy, but I wouldn't say that's really the case. I definitely have hurt myself in doing stupid things, though. But some of the media consume. So I got to see some of the things that they were like watching, right? And some of the shows that were kind of actually though. I remember like watching Candy with them, and like Haiti as animated series, right? Saint Seiya was also popular. I think Evangelion was relatively new. Inuyasha was also popular. But the series were like more on the innocent side, but they were more like tame. Where you do have consequences or you have stakes. But usually like oh, they get out relatively safe. They don't have to worry too much about dying, and if they die, they get revived. But I will say, starting from the 90s, that's when content took a little bit of a change, because starting from the 90s, you start having a lot of graphic type of situations. Yeah, a lot of graphic situations. For example, NTV was popular at the time, but a lot of its shows were like pretty violent. Apart from like Crips, Evangelion. That was because of my brother. My brother introduced me to Evangelion. Isn't that great for like an 8-year-old child? But MBT, South Park also became popular during the time period. So I would say that you had a change from the 90s to like to onwards to present, and that you somewhere around, I want to say maybe recently, but you still have like graphic things in media or like violence, but you're also having a shift between people wanting softer things. So, but still having like that seriousness, I guess. So what would be a good example? I want to say like maybe Steven Universe. At the age of 8. Ah yes, at the age of 8, you just saw me like Shinji at that chair, suffering. Honestly, I don't think it was too huge of an issue about watching Evangelion. I didn't see a lot of it, thankfully. Guess I didn't understand it. And sometimes, if you don't understand something, you're not inclined to watch it. That was another show that, oh gosh. Okay, we got it. Thankfully, I didn't watch a lot of it. We can actually break the music. I mean, it definitely is like a lot of things don't make sense until like much later. Because now as an adult, I look back on some of these things and I realize, damn, I really was left without supervision to a certain point. Yeah. And that it's not even like only for like media for teenagers, but even for like children sometimes. Because Cartoon Network started being a thing in the 90s as well. And some of those shows were actually like low-key terrifying now that like actually analyzing or looking back at them. Like Courage the Cowardly Dog. Some of the themes were good, like they were interesting, but 2% to kids. It might have been a little bit of a little too much. Oh gosh. Courage is one of them. Oh, what was another one that was on the Samurai Jack? Samurai Jack is so good, but like honestly, kids wouldn't be able to understand that well. What will be going on in Samurai Jack? But yeah, sometimes looking back at some of the things that you remember, it does give perspective into the way that things currently are, or like the shifts in attitude from one place to the other. Yeah, I used to have a lot. I used to have a lot of nightmares, and I thought that was just me. But you know, considering that like Courage was a thing, and some of the other shows were also like on that level of it wasn't really that intense, but like the animations were like some of the animations were horrifying. It made sense that I would have a lot of nightmares. I wanna say I have explored everything in this map. But we found a way that connects to this map area. Yeah, definitely uncanny. Can we talk to this guy? Okay. Yeah, there was definitely a lot less restriction earlier on. you definitely see more restriction now, but like I do agree that kids are kind of dumb, but like maybe not that dumb. But some of the shows that you see that are popular for kids are kind of like definitely like really watered down, or like they don't. I feel like they don't really like help with kids. It's more like as a distraction rather than like an actual way to try to like produce thought or thinking on them, like Peppa Pig or Coco Melon. Because I'll be honest, I kind of grew up on public television. So a lot of my shows were also like, there were government shows and there were like Christian shows. Because curiously enough, Christians and Catholics pay a lot for the children's television. So I'm not religious, like my household is not. But I just know some of the things from the Bible just because of again, a lot of free television for kids. It's sponsored by the religious people, by the Christians. So of course they're gonna have Christian themes in them. But it is, yeah, definitely thinking about it. It's interesting to see how media has changed. Okay. This guy shouldn't be too much of an issue. I don't think I found the water ability that I was looking for. Is there anything here that I haven't explored? Oh, from interacting with friends and conversations between people, there is a difference in television. Because there's some, but that connects down there. It's kind of interesting that it doesn't show it. Oh, I would need to sit at a bench for that to show. I think if I just go down this path, I go into close by Queen Station. Yeah, close by Queen Station, and maybe into those paths that I didn't take. I honestly thought that I would find a water ability, which is kind of sad that I haven't, because that does cut me off exploring other paths. It is a very big map. I'm focused on this area just to make sure that like I didn't miss anything. But Green's Pass was new to us. Up above in Green Pass, seems that we have discovered everything. We could go from Queen's Garden into Bungle Waste. To maybe finish exploring Deep Nest. I feel like I am missing an ability, because there's paths that I can't take. Yeah, I don't go further here. Did I fall from somewhere? Oh gosh. But I never actually thought about that, now that you mention it. How different television is from like one country to the other. One of the shows I really loved as a kid was Teletubbies, right? But apparently that wasn't very popular in the US. And Teletubbies was more of I think a British show. And then I think I don't remember Peppa Pig is supposed to be like a British or a French production, but seeing which shows are popular from each region and like who produces them, it really is kind of like an interesting question. I can't travel that fast because I'm just going down, looking at the map real quick. Because again, I think I also kind of personally find it fascinating because so I did mention that I graduated in June, but I graduated with arts. As arts is my major, but a career path that I had considered taking, and I did invest time into like learning from it, was sociology. And so some of the things that I'm asking as question or like bringing up as topic would fall under the branch of sociology. I don't know what it was about the Teletubbies, but I do remember I enjoyed watching that show as a kid. They had like a pancake that they would eat as their food. I don't know what the hell it was made from. It was very questionable. But I would eat that pancake. And I don't know if maybe that was the only reason why I watch it. It's because of that pancake. There's this area down here. Oh, my spiders are gonna kill it. Maybe I don't have to worry about it dying. Okay, we've been here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I decided to study art because honestly, I wasn't in a good place once I entered college. And my motivation was essentially like not really existing. And even though there's a lot of subjects that I find fascinating, what would be a major no for me, or like what would be a deal breaker, is having to do math. I I don't like math. I'll be honest. I have I'll say that math's traumatizing. Oh, look, I need to look at the map. Interesting. Okay, are we... The reason why math is traumatizing, and maybe it shouldn't be, is part of the way that I learned it. Yes, due to maybe not being a kid when like not having a great support or like the area that I grew up. Like you could get support or you could get like benefits, but you had to compete with other kids for that. And essentially I grew up in like a cutthroat type of environment or like schooling. So when you're in a cutthroat situation, you don't ask people for help. So if I was struggling with math, there was no asking someone for help. And so like I will actually have to sit the hours trying to like learn the material without asking anyone for help, and eventually like I will figure it out. But like math became like such a terrible thing because in essence what was supposed to be like homework that maybe should have been like an hour or two will end up being like 4 hours or like the rest of the day, just because I was trying to like essentially like learn it by myself, or like oh gosh, a mimic. Or teach it to myself. And so when I enter college, are these just pure mimics? You're not. And so when I enter college, the way that I saw it is like, yes, a lot of those careers are interesting, but honestly, math will like make me want to drop out because I already feel like my math foundation isn't like good enough or solid enough, and then going into a career that actually requires that I invest unholy amounts of time into it. Oh, that was a natural caterpillar. Four of those glasses, and only one of them was a caterpillar. Okay. So that would actually cause me to drop out if I had to go into a career that required a lot of math, or like math was its main component. And unfortunately, a lot of careers require math. So when I decided for art, I just figured I'll choose something that I feel like I'm good at and that I don't mind it being a career. Like I will actually enjoy it as a career. And so it came down to art. Sociology was a strong contender, but the first time that I applied to schools, I got rejected, but that's also partially my fault because I wasn't on top of things. But I kind of also took that as a sign that like, oh, if I didn't get accepted into it, maybe I should reconsider my choices. So, yeah, the mimics are like really fast or pretty intense. Here's the wall. I need to sit at a bench for this to appear in the map. I actually need to look at the bigger map. So we explored that area, but that was essentially dead ends. Bog Canyon. Uh, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna Google some of this. Because I feel like I should have found the water ability at this point. And if I'm not finding it, maybe I had to look somewhere. Maybe I had to look somewhere else. Sorry, that was a TikTok that my sister sent me. Um, but yeah, let me look at this. So that we can actually focus on trying to get that ability and maybe definitely uncovering the rest of the map. Okay, so it is something that exists. I need to go into the Royal Waterways. East Musgrove and the Royal Waterways. So I essentially explored this area without necessarily having to. It's not the worst situation, to be honest. Not that bad. I try to avoid using Google, so like I don't spoil myself too much, or like I don't like just min-max or hard focus into like doing something specifically. So I was gonna say I allow stupidity to take control sometimes as I fall into the acid pit. But if I feel like I'm stuck, then I'll definitely use Google. Because sometimes it's better to like look it up than like continue being lost for several hours. Because I feel once I finish exploring the entire map, I might actually be able to like, well, I had to find the dreamer here, or I had to get the one that's like right there at the top. So that mask that we see, that's a dreamer that I haven't accessed yet. So we go talk to that dreamer or reach them, and then I think we should potentially be good to fight the main enemy or the boss, which the game is called Hollow Knight. But the Hollow Knight is the final boss. It's not our character per se. Technically, we're also a Hollow Knight, but the Hollow Knight that they're referring to is our boss. Main station, down here should be the... I just kind of want to check if the bank lady came back, because I just need to talk to her for a friendly discussion that has nothing to do with the fact that she stole our money. Hollow Knight. Let me look at it from the bigger map. Okay, those connects. Everything looks pretty complete, but I kind of do want to mark it down. So this is where we found the queen. I'll mark it down in yellow because I think there's a caterpillar here. Or we heard a caterpillar somewhere here. Somewhere in Green Pass, there's something else that we could potentially explore. Little one, I found it, the stag nest, where I was born and raised. I've yet to go there again. My duty binds me to travel only where I am called. But if you wish to see it yourself, I could take you there. None may remain to welcome us, but the nest is still a sight to behold. Give me the word and we will go there at once. Oh, do you even have to ask? Of course, I want to see the stag nest. Hopefully nothing vibe checks us there, because this is supposed to be a joy trip and not a... potentially not a boss battle. Let's talk to him. That pass you hold is enough for that ghastly machine, the tramp. I hope you're not thinking of riding on that grotesque contraption. The thought of me or machine could attempt what we stacks you. Foolish. Very foolish. Being back in my old home, I feel the weight of my long life bearing down on me. I carry it proudly though. Wherever I travel, the memories of my family and my kind come with me. Eager to travel the stagways? Just hop upon that platform, give me the signal, and we'll soon be on our way. It's kind of sad that it kind of feels like he's the last one. And that's kind of sad. This game. Hope. Oh, we got an achievement called Hope for opening all the stations. No. This is what I mean about exploration. And like, the story isn't told directly, but in the background. Props to the stags. But if you look at the background, like, no. Like, this game, the art's so cute, but why is it so sad? And that's why, I think that's why everybody's kind of looking forward to Silksong as well. Because, there's a hope that maybe in Silksong, things will look up. Because you could say that, Wait. I know the story. But... Can we... An empty eggshell? An empty... Oh! That is so sad! Apparently there's multiple endings, and I'm kind of hoping that we get the true ending. But we'll try to get that without actually like looking up how to get it. So it really is from just exploration. Okay, an empty eggshell, right? This is how I interpret this. The stag beetle that like transports us around, right? He probably came from this empty eggshell, and he might have been the only one. So that's why he's the one active for like our transportation, and because he grew up here, he just kind of like learned the history from the surroundings. But it's so sad. I hope that we find more eggshells or like more working situations. I know, like a lot of the story in this game is told from the background. I don't know why. Why does it have to play with our feelings like this? This stag beetle is such a good friend too. But you know, the other eggs, they're not broken. They're not like maybe they haven't hatched, but maybe there's a hope that they could still hatch. What do you think of my old home, little one? It was full of life once. Stags coming and going, swapping stories of the places they've been and the passengers they met. For a long time now, I consider myself the only one remaining, the last stag. But being in the nest again, there's something in the air. A smell or a warmth, or a presence perhaps. Could it be? Other stags have made their way out into the wider world? Yes, I will hold on to that hope. My kin, still alive, still out there, journeying beyond these lands. But for me, I can never abandon the stagways, not as long as passengers still need them. I can tell you still have important work to do. I will be your companion as long as my old body still serves. Let us enjoy the old stagways of this kingdom together a little longer. Oh! Wait! We might actually have something nice then. Because, okay, he was separated from here. So he actually hasn't been here for the longest time, right? So that means that the egg that we found isn't his. It's another stag beetle's egg. So that means that there's a baby stag beetle out there. Because he talks about himself as being an older stag, right? As being like... So that means that there's a baby stag somewhere out there. We'll hold on to that hope that we'll actually like see the baby stag somewhere. If not in this game, maybe Silk Song. But it's so... This game. I think I need to go into Queen Station to go into the waterways. Yeah, so there's actually hope. I just kind of hope that he gets to meet them before shenanigans happen. Is it marking the Howling Cliffs? It is. It could be a possibility. If not a baby stag, maybe like a younger type of stag. Like, still like, wouldn't say like a child, like, maybe new to the whole business, but like learning about the background of their history. I should have been reading this. Silly, I know. It's clear you're not of high birth, wondering about all dirty and tattered like that. Isn't life just wonderful? Oh, by the way, this lady's insane. This game is great because, being able to tell the story without actually being obvious about it. I'm gonna go to the waterways through this way. Ancient basin? No, we're trying to look into the waterways. But that's what I mentioned about, like, some games definitely seem like doom and gloom, but there is hope to them. Because that's also the reason why we continue playing. Because we're trying to see if we can find those good endings, or like a hopeful ending. We have a lot of money, which isn't great for us. Because if we die and we're not able to recover the soul, we lose that. But I have essentially bought from all the vendors as much as I could. So there isn't anything that I can buy for now. Ancient basin, it does seem to be a path upwards that I take. It's just kind of like I wanna say it's just Hollow Knight. The story is good, but it is on a sadder type of story. Here's a bench. All askew. The things. The things are like definitely creepy. When we were talking about map, like the feel to some of the maps of the areas. This is one of the creepier ones. I think that's because of those enemies down there. They don't they're really weird, but they're very interesting. Yeah, Code Vein's definitely on the happier side of some when it comes to games. Because again, it goes back to like that hopeful feeling. Let's see. Oh, we broke a pipe. We broke another one. Let's break the third one. I think I'm going down the wrong path. I need to go up. There's something up. But where is up? Yeah, they're like they're kind of like worms, but they actually got that right about worms. You can cut worms into pieces and they'll like live and regenerate. Who am I listening to? We heard somebody's voice, but like, where? I'm following this way because it sounds like it's coming from the right side. Okay. Oh, we're fighting something? Dong Defender. Okay. Well, I didn't equip the things maybe needed for fighting, but you know what? We'll do it. It's definitely an interesting character. I don't know how to feel about the fact that he's fighting us with a waste, but you know, sometimes people are exotic like that. Okay, well, he's actually relatively easy to fight. It's not that bad. Okay. Are you powered up? I do not want to know what it means that you're powered up. Okay. Just gonna find it harder to like find the times to hit you. Oh, he's on his back. That's actually kind of funny. We'll just focus on hitting him. That was definitely one of the easier fights. Honor. Defender's Crest. What was he protecting? What is this? I'm gonna hit it. Oh, the waterways, do they work now? Does everybody else get water in this? What does that mean? Oh, where in the heck are we? Huh. I do remember I had to defeat the Dunk Defender to like be able to find Isma's tears, which is what would allow us to swim in acid. I was gonna look at the map, but yeah, this works. Something here? Okay, this just connects to the city, so let me take that marker off. City of Tears. I think there's something down here. So we're just gonna fall down. I think we've been down here though. But there is paths to the side that it seems that we haven't taken. Though it did say from Royal Waterways, we had to defeat the Dung Defender. And then Isthmus here should be somewhere around here. Trying to find the paths. It's gonna be a little interesting. Yeah, being able to connect paths is always a good thing. Okay, we got this tree. Okay, so that's not breakable. Oh, I see that pass. Oh. That pass does not look pleasant. How do I get there? How do I get there? There is another path, another way. So I had to go look at that other way and try to cross using the heart ability. Pain is inevitable. I think it can be avoided. I think it can. I will hope so. Okay, but we turned that on. So I think we just go down. Yeah, I think we had to go down. Though, I think there's also some additional things up here, I want to say. Shadow of the Colossus, I have not. I don't think I've heard of the game, but to be fair, I haven't heard of a lot of games because, again, sometimes, essentially I got to, like, the gaming scene kind of late, so like Hollow Knight, Code Vein, they might be considered like not older games, but like they're not like new, right? But I'm not against playing some of the older games because again, to me, it is new or it is a fresh experience. So yeah, I haven't tried it. I haven't tried it. I haven't heard of the game. So what is it about? Atmosphere-wise? Uh, no. Kind of like, again, I'm down to play everything. It's just, I definitely have a backlog of games. Because, here's the thing. I kind of do wanna, like, finish, maybe playing, what's it called? Again, I just dash across here. Of course. Oh, I shouldn't have taken that as an indicator then. I don't want to finish playing Code Vein, maybe to 100%. But there is another game that kind of want to give a try, which is Neo. So, in case that you don't know, Epic gives free games on a weekly basis. And during Thanksgiving and what's it called? During Thanksgiving and Christmas time, they will actually be giving games away for like each day throughout, I think, the month. So a lot of the games that I have gotten from there. And I did install some games, meaning to like play them. And one of those games was Neo. So after Cobain, I was thinking of playing Neo. Yeah, Hollow Knight is a good game. Also, this game I have played once before, but I'm down to play again for stream, which is Ender Lilies, which feels very similar to Hollow Knight. Yeah, which does feel very similar to Hollow Knight. Okay, I'm glad we managed to avoid the damage on that. That was a trap. One of the games I'm also kind of looking forward to playing, which I am tempted to like potentially swap Neo for this one just because of a certain character, is I think it's called it's in the Metal Gear Rising Metal Gear series. I think it's Revengeance. Not Rising, but Revengeance. I've seen some of the memes for it, and oh gosh. And that's also how I got like interested into the game, because of those memes. So I've been seeing the memes a lot again. Just sometimes when looking at one game, like older memes will appear. So I am tempted for like for Vengeance as a potential game, but I'm also kind of like debating whether playing the series in order or just going ahead and playing that first. Yeah, and then it has really good music too. Oh gosh, Into the Pit I go. Eastman's Grove. Okay. But yeah, Ender Lilies is the game with the knight and the girl. Similar to Hollow Knight, I would say it has a sad story, but it ends a little bit on a positive note. I would say that for sure. Isthmus here, as it shall be repelled. Swim in acidic waters without coming to any harm. Please. I think I had to equip it, don't I? Oh no! I get to have it as a passive. Nice. Yeah, the one meme that like lives rent-free in my head. Another caterpillar saved. It's and I don't know how true this is to like the actual story. But there's one where like I think he's confronting Sam and he just starts dancing on him, like starts spinning in a circle. And I think the background music is used as in order to make that meme. But that one lives rent free, and I actually want to know like what the hell is the context for that meme. Yeah, I actually don't know much about the story of the game. I know a little bit of the characters just because of how popular they are, like how they appear because of the memes. This is Eastman's Grove. Is there anything else I should maybe look here? I don't see anything else, so I guess we'll just travel backwards. Basically, politics buckler. Okay. Yeah, I know. The other reason I also got like interested in the game, because of the difficulty. That apparently like has not the game mechanics per se, but like the battles are like some of the most difficult to try to do. So it's not like I'm addicted to difficult games, but there is something enjoyable about them. They're not that bad, to be honest. I am traveling far. I pay for my sins. I do play relaxing games. It's just the relaxing game that I was playing, where like it was a Slime Rancher, and then we recently finished Slime Rancher, which I should probably update the schedule on that. But technically tomorrow, it's gonna be Bear and Breakfast, which is a game where you're a bear and you try to run a bear and breakfast. A bed and breakfast, not a bear and breakfast. It's silly, it's goofy. I definitely enjoy it because of the dialogue. The sass on some of those characters is just absolutely great. Although I'm not sure if I'm streaming tomorrow. I should probably put an announcement on that. Because there is something that I have to do tomorrow. I don't know how long it will go on. But potentially there is no stream tomorrow. The bed and breakfast with a bear as a character, it is pretty straightforward. It's essentially similar to like to Stardew, where you have essentially rundown places that you try to like build up or like gather resources, make upgrades. Potentially, it might be a no. It does depend on how tomorrow goes. But if there is no stream, I'll probably put an announcement by 10 on Twitter or X as the name is supposed to go. Gosh, I will actually never like remember to call it X, so I I gotten used to it being Twitter. It's like been known as Twitter for the longest time. If I actually said X, I don't think anybody would have known what I was referring to. So that was the waterways. I need to like go to a bench. I need to look at the bigger map as well. So we need to set up the bench first before saying if we have explore everything here. X is just so silly. Like they even changed the logo type. I actually like Twitter better than like literally just having a net there, because it makes sense, right? Like the notifications, it's a bird tweeting, it's a communications app, so like a little birdie told me type of situation. Like it was already pretty good by itself, and then trying to change it into ads. Sometimes people try to minimalize logos designs, and it just doesn't work out. On his edgy face, you're actually right. No. Maybe that's a petition that should be made. Bring the logo back. Make it back into Twitter. How many pale ore do I have? Just one still. Oh, there is one last thing that I have to do. We had to fight in the Colosseum. Like, yes, I am trying to upgrade the map, but also Colosseum fight. But yeah, it isn't only like action or difficult games that I try to play. I also do try to play casual games. It just doesn't, maybe it doesn't show often on stream because I feel like stream content, some of the action games provide more interesting situations than sometimes some of the casual games. But sometimes I do end up playing those casual games off stream. It's just I do definitely have to like juggle or like consider what I want to show in the order of things. So it was just I was mentioning, like, I already had Neo downloaded, so logically I should play Neo. But Revengeance looks really, really interesting. But Neo also looks interesting as well. So it's just me being indecisive. Take it into the time machine. Turn the clock back. I think that was because of a waterway. And let's see. Looking at the paths, so Royal Waterways seems to have been completely explored. The Abyss and the Palace Grounds, Ancient Basin seems to also be completely explored. I'm gonna say Deep Nest, explored as well. So my red indicators are paths I've been cut off from. I could potentially go into that path that is up there that I haven't been able to because of not being able to swim in water. Honestly, I don't blame you. A lot of times the games, like, all games are interesting to a certain point, and sometimes between wanting to play several games and not having like enough time, you pick one up and then you don't finish the other one till like 2 years later. There's still some Xbox games that I haven't finished. There's only one that I haven't finished. You could say on purpose, but also on accident, which is that's really my favorite game because it's the game that I got attached to the most. It was fairlier to learn how to play video games with this one because it's turn-based combat. And the story was like, it was so good, and like, it was The Last Remnant from Square Enix. I haven't finished that game because I kind of like didn't want to like separate from the characters, or like I didn't want it to end, but maybe it's about time that I should. Yeah, because to a certain point there are a little bit more story focus, so you actually get to like you can still have like combat, but like it's easier to like make progress into the game than like sometimes some of the action games, because action games are definitely like skill based, and if you get stuck in an area, unless you have external help, or like I guess you start grinding, or you start trying to upgrade some of the skills, it can be kind of difficult to like get past an area that you can't make progress in. I was looking at that map trying to see maybe where I had to go. I will actually be down to stream The Last Remnant if I actually get back to it, because again, it's absolutely my favorite game. Similar to how I was mentioning that, like, learning some of those early games, Beowulf was one of them, but The Last Remnant was another one of those. And between Beowulf and The Last Remnant, it was so much more easier to make progress in The Last Remnant. So, it kind of became like a comfort game, the first comfort game. So it holds a special place because of that. Stagway is up there, actually. It actually isn't a very popular game from Square Enix. Because sometimes, depending on like where they're made, popularity is based on the country that came from. So I think Square and The Last Remnant wasn't very popular either in Japan or like USA, but it flopped in one of those two, or like didn't meet the expectations. So it isn't really like talked about or like mentioned. But for the people that have played it, as far as I know, they have also agreed that The Last Remnant does hold a special place for them as well. Oh gosh, how do I explain the game without spoiling the story? We'll put it this way, your parents are researchers, or like the main character's parents. His name is Rush. So they're researchers, and a war is going on. But for some reason, your sister gets taken during this war. And so you go into the capital, or you go in search of your sister, and you run into another battlefield where you meet a Marquis by the name of David. And David becomes interested on you. That sounds weird. David becomes interested in your cause, right? So he essentially sponsors you, and I don't have to worry about falling into acid anymore. And yeah, decides to help you out. But it's kind of like a deal, right? He helps you out, you help him out, because he also has his own thing that he has to deal with as a Marquis. And as you both go helping each other out, you guys uncover essentially like secrets. And those secrets explain why Rush's sister was taken in the first place. But yeah, actually never got to the end of the game. I do know a little bit about it because I was like really close to it. I think I was essentially in the area of the final boss. But again, I didn't want the game to end, so I just never like went through with it. I should actually look at the bigger map, because if this area has already been uncovered. But there is a path upwards that I haven't touched. Maybe not on Steam, but Epic. Although, again, I do have this just because it was Oh, I can do this one now. Yeah, I remember that I wasn't able to do it because it went into the acid, and so just became an unfortunate situation. The Last Remnant, I didn't get it on Steam. I got it on Xbox. So I think there's still copies available on Xbox if that is an option that you will be interested in looking. But potentially, might be willing to like stream that. I would just have to figure out how to do a capture system between my computer and the Xbox, which again, in the season of discounts, it could be a possibility. But for now, I just stick to the games that I have on the computer, or the ones that I have access to. Road, Sir. Yeah, they have some other games that are like similar, like that, but they don't get a lot of attention. Because apart from The Last Remnant, I got hooked on those type of games for a bit. So I actually tried to actively look for games from Square Enix that were in that type of style. They had another one called Lost Chain, which I did finish. It plays a little different from Last Remnant. So Last Remnant's a little bit more on the turn base, but Lost Chain, it's action, kind of where not this guy. Hold up. I'm trying to focus on the mushrooms and like not hitting things. I already lost like 3 health just because of this. Okay, we got it. I'm gonna check if up top here. Yep. Yeah, I have good memories of those games. I think the thing that calls the most attention, what feels nice about those type of games is the relationships that you have to characters. So seeing Rush and David become friends with each other, also like learning the background from each other. And not only that, but like some of the other characters. There's like a commander. We could call her like a commander that's under the service of David, right? And Dave is just a nickname that Rush gave him, and so like it just stuck, and that's why I keep calling him Dave. But under his service, right? And honestly, like the story plot for her, I enjoyed it. Lost Chain. So I think it's called Lost Chain. Let me just make sure that it is actually called like that in English. let's see. Or was it unlimited on chain? Sometimes the games do change. There we go. So one of the names I remember was Lost Chain or something like that. But it's actually called Infinite on Discovery. I'm actually gonna type that out because even I wasn't able to remember that. So that's the name of the other game that I was mentioning. That Last Remnant is turn-based on Infinite on Discovery. It's more like on the open world side. Yeah. But both games, they have like character dynamics, and actually Infinite on Discovery has more bigger character dynamics, where you can build up relationships with the characters, and sometimes you'll like learn specific things as you build up some of those relationships. Yeah, they're like good games. They were just not like they just kind of got lost over time. And there's like some games that I know like that. I definitely would like to like bring them into the spotlight if I have the opportunity. Mystic Caverns, Nauseous Spores, Teacher. Because I don't know about how much people have heard about Heart of Darkness or like Medieval. Those games are also enjoyable. My brother actually played Medieval, and that's how I became like I knew about it. But it is a different experience to play yourself than to watch it. At least since what I remember of it was when I was a kid. Oh no, the spiders hit it. I don't know if they're really available on Steam, because some of those games, since they're older, they don't make it into like the general market. But I think they should be available on like older consoles. Green Path, Infected Crossroads. Okay. Okay, well then. I know that the blue one is a fight that I have to take. Maybe I should log in into the red one. There is one thing, like not a treasure, but potentially a charm or a piece of something that we haven't reached because we were unable to. It does happen just because of wanting to play everything. It's kind of like we'll compare it to having a good book. Honestly, it just happens with whatever media is your favorite to consume. Because this all happens with books. It can happen with movies as well, series, or whatever is your favorite medium of choice. Sometimes it's kind of easy to get sidetracked and try to consume as many as possible. Not the spiders triggering the... Oh, I did that to myself! I was gonna say not the spiders triggering. Why do they explode? Spiders. Spiders, please. Those things up there explode. I died because of stupidity. No, again, I understand that feeling. There's stories that I have to finish, or books that I have to finish that I haven't gotten to finish. I would say this is the life of an introvert. You end up having so many hobbies that sometimes to actually finish some of those hobbies, it takes a while. But which novel are you reading? I actually have been hopping into like reading some of the classics because I haven't really become interested in some of the new things that have come out. If anything from the new novels that have come out, the one that was kind of oh gosh, I shut out my soul. The new ones that I was reading were like I was interested in. I should have wrote down the name of the author because I have more of them. But essentially, it's kind of a police, uh, a police station, and they have a very specific person that takes care of paranormal crimes. Where it doesn't mean that like, oh, that is like their specialty, like what they know. Like they don't know any better than any other person about like what the hell is going on. Like, but because they're so used to like taking care of cases like that, they're the ones who are sent out to like deal with it because they're the most likely to like survive or to like actually find leads on what is happening. Isana? So I'm guessing someone important from the book is called Isana. But what is it about? Okay. We have a bench here and we have a stag beetle here. Need to check where I left my soul. The closest pass is from... What is the closest pass here? Queen Station. I think it's just a third sense. Definitely doesn't have to do with the fact that it's the title. I wanted to say that like maybe the protagonist's name is Isana, but that's correct like half of the time. It's not always the case. It can also be like the focus of obsession for the character. So that's why I didn't also mention like, oh, is it the protagonist? But I kind of want to lean to the fact that it is. I had to be careful with my spiders triggering the jellyfish. Because if my spiders trigger them and they come to attack me, it's not a good time. Ah, spider, why it had to be next to me? We'll go into the archives. And then, first we'll recover our soul, because, we lost it. Like any good person. Sometimes you lose your soul and you have to go find it back. Not the spiders. Taking care of them. I had to be careful of them trying to take care of that one. Attack it. Go. There we go. Okay, I'm surprised I didn't go after us. We'll let the spiders take care of this one as well. Unless I don't want to. The bench reading. Understandable, to be honest. Sometimes you get so absorbed in the story that you don't remember what actually happens because you binge it in one sitting. That essentially you're fast reading, but sometimes the negative stuff about fast reading is that you can lose focus on what you were reading about. So some details go past. I've done that. I've been guilty of that. I'll take a look into it because I've been trying to look into picking up books again or reading, but again, I just haven't found. Oh gosh, I just haven't found interest in some other books. I've been reading a lot of web novels actually. Those things. I have to be careful about hitting them. Spiders, no! I had to get rid of my spiders here. Bungo Stray Dogs. Bungo Stray Dogs introduced new authors to me. I actually tried to read some of the stories from those new authors. I actually read some of the stories for Rinosuke Akutagawa. The one I was also like looking into like potentially reading, which I haven't been able to get a copy of his book, is No Longer Human from Dasai. I had to get rid of my spiders because my spiders are actually like hurting me a little bit in the fog area. We'll do... This is... It cannot be equipped. Interesting. Yeah, because I think No Longer Human kind of like applies to the sentiment that's kind of like the general sentiment of the culture that we have at the moment, where /, I need long nail. I took off long nail, and I need a couple more. Rap song and Words of Agony. Because I read excerpts on it, and it does seem like the character is suppressed, right? But I think, if I remember correctly, the story relates to the fact that he's a worker, but he doesn't find enjoyment as he used to because of the way that he's been treated. So I think it's just kind of relevant to the current sentiment of capitalism. Maybe audiobooks is a way to go here. Because sometimes with books, you have to sit down. And it is kind of nice to like sit down, but with sometimes you have to do other things, like washing dishes. Having an audiobook on as you're washing the dishes. It's actually very nice. So I need to pick up books again. I've been reading way too many web novels. Not like webtoons, but like actual novels. For example, one of the ones I really like that I finished reading because it's actually finished is Omniscient Reader's Viewpoints. Yeah, music is also nice. I don't know, but sometimes I get not tired of music, but like I can't find like one of the enjoyments. I just kind of like I'm not really like enjoying it or like paying attention to it. Like it's not the song. It's just like I'm not in the mood for it. And so what I'll end up doing is I'll just end up putting like either a podcast, an audiobook, or something else in the background that isn't music. But sometimes music is just doesn't call the attention. It could also be like feeling overwhelmed by music because it's everywhere. I'm surprised I didn't get vibe checked by that, but okay. Oh, I would definitely recommend putting it at the top of the list. It is a long read. That is definitely a long read. It's almost 1,000 chapters. But the story is so good. Oh, but I will definitely say it depends on your mood. It depends on your mood as well. You could interpret the story however way you want to, but I would we'll say that it can be similar to Hollow Knight. Some things you can see them as kind of hopeful, it's kind of nice, and then some other things definitely are like bad news. A lot of jellyfish in this area. Why so many jellyfish? Why so many jellyfish? Why so many jellyfish eggs too? Do I even have this area mapped? Kind of. It could definitely get pretty hectic easily. For my last year of college, I commuted. So I will actually spend a lot of time traveling. And that's when I would like try to get some of that reading of some of those chapters in. I'm trying to see if there's a bench nearby. Actually, there should be a bench in the teacher's archives. Actually, during the year that I was commuting, that's when I finished Omniscience Reader's Viewpoint. It is a completed work, so that is something to look forward to. Because there are some other web novels that I was definitely invested in, but the sad thing is that they're not done yet. So it just kind of feels kind of bad situation because, oh, the story's so good, but it's not over. The code rate. So many hobbies, so little time, so many responsibilities. I try to multitask between hobbies, but I don't think that's also like a good idea sometimes. Because then you can overwhelm yourself by doing that bench. You know what? We'll try to like reach the teacher this time. Oh, I know what I have to do. I should equip the longer now. I should extend my reach because I've been getting hurt a lot, but we'll get rid of Gathering Swarm and we'll equip the Mark of Pride. 3 days! 3 days! That is definitely not healthy. I would definitely recommend looking to sleep sometime soon. Cause I done that. I had a schedule like that, and I definitely regret having a schedule like that. It does end up it does end up catching up. I essentially ended up having like a sleep problem because of it. The deadline. Oh no. Oh wait, what is going on here? A boss fight. Okay. Oh gosh. How do I even hit this jellyfish? Quill? Oh my gosh, we have so many friends showing up on stream. Well, in the game actually. Quill. I think we had to wait on Quill hitting it for us to hit it. Oh gosh. Oh, we didn't get the hit in. This is kind of hurting us. Quill, please, the help. Quill, I understand what I had to do. I said on stream when I meant on game, but we had a class show up in that fight against the trader, and this time we have Quill showing up. You know, friends also watch the stream. You know, I guess they're kind of trusted with like being able to watch the stream. I haven't passed the information on to my family. I don't trust them. Apart from like potentially it being awkward, it's just it's just awkward because I will get shy about it, and I could see it where like they will get a little too far with the tea scene. The electric fields. Okay, we had it a couple times. No, it went up beyond the... Oh gosh. Being caught in electric fields, it's not great. On the platforms, okay. I wonder how long it will take to like defeat this boss, because it is an interesting situation of being able to like attack it. I can get 3 hits in, more or less. Oh gosh. But actually, reading the pattern here is kind of easy. It's just unfortunately getting caught in the electric webs bad times. But we heal here. We hit it for twice. It should be doing... Oh, the electric attack. I fall into it. That's great. I can't fall in the water when it's doing that attack because that hurts us a lot. Oh, we got caught in a bad place again. And that actually interrupted our healing. Hey, we defeated it. Yeah, Umu is such a cute name for, I think, anything, honestly. Is that it? Wait, there's some, like, passages on the side. Oh, yes, we're breaking everything. What is this? Keen light and growth in kind flow, all thinking. Second feel, all light, MS. Okay, I'm gonna say M is maybe space. All light, S and stream, on growth, and think, king light, all light. Think, flow, dream, uncontained, ungrowth, and life. Interesting. Just hitting the glass. There's kind of a... I was trying to break all the glass, but that one was more resistant. Okay. Is this a... Is this a dreamer? Something close within the tank. Well? Did she call you too then? I realize it's no coincidence we arrived together. Though much of my memory is blank, this place, I recall. Within these chambers, the teacher sought to store the kingdom's knowledge, and its core, she stored herself. To save hollowness, the teacher willingly became a seal, but upon herself she enacted an additional protection. Though I cannot recall its happening, I played a part in that feat. She called me here, now, to reverse that protection, all innate of you. Aww. Students and teacher reunited. Do not hesitate. The choice to reform was hers, not mine. She knows what you will do and seems to welcome it. Yeah, he saw me try to aggressively break the glass. I figure sleeps within the tank. But I think he understands that we were just trying to reach the dream within. I wonder if she has something specific to say to us. For diversity, a seal. A world forever unchanging. The seals must break. Forever. Forever. Better and end. Better and end. Is there any... Okay, so this is all the dialogue. The sad thing about, like, finding the dreamers is that you had to attack them to break the seal. But they don't fight you. Focus our soul. Okay. We have gotten the third seal. It kind of does, because they're essentially like destroy Monomon, the teacher. I wonder if I should have done this. I broke the seals, but like, do I have to confront him right away? I hope not. The madam's life is extinguished, and with it, her seal breaks. It's a heavy thing you attempt, but I've seen your prowess up close, and she too believe you capable. Be on your journey then, and allow me rest a time. With the deed complete, I begin to feel my age. Oh. Well. So he still thinks of her as teacher, but like, in essence, it's just been that many years since all of this happened. What is this? And spat. A tank full of Luma lights. Luma flies. Those things hurt a lot. We're like exploring everything. We're trying to see if we didn't miss anything, because sometimes we do, and it's a feels bad moment when we have to go and try to find the thing that we missed. Honestly, he doesn't really seem to remember, which might have been part of an additional protection that his teacher put out. The jellyfish that glow in the background, though, they're so cute. Not like the aggressive jellyfish that we have to run into constantly. But we'll sit at the bench. We're actually pretty close to finishing exploring the rest of the map. Okay, that's Keen's Pass. There is a pass. The area up here, I think I had to go to that corner up there, because it's only marked or uncovered just because of us walking into it, but that doesn't mean that we found whatever is inside that area. And sometimes it could be useful things between like pale ore and fragments of our mask to pieces of for our soul. Oh gosh, we're taking damage. I see the pass, but where is it? Do I have to fall into the water? The pass is somewhere around here. But there's a pass that takes us there. We'll just sit at the bench. We'll try to finish definitely covering the rest of the map so that we have all of this ready. Because potentially we're gonna do the main fights next stream. Am I not seeing the pass? Yeah, where is the path? I see it that it connects here, but I'm not finding the way. Honestly, I think I might have made things so much more complicated on myself, because I think that fight is it's probably gonna be a dream fight if I'm looking for the true ending. And that true ending fight is definitely so much more difficult than the normal fights. At least from what I've seen in gameplay. Because again, sometimes when you look up one thing, the results will appear for it, including several things into it. And then it's supposed to be... That is kind of true, but sometimes it's on purpose, sometimes it's not. Like the... Oh gosh, I did talk about Code Vein and like playing only bayonets for my first time ever playing Code Vein, because I was trying to stick to character. But in this game, and it is kind of recorded on stream. Something that that ended up happening was that oh gosh, that hit too. We went into one of the more difficult fights without having confronted some of the other characters that we had to confront for like maybe some of those upgrades, and we were essentially like struggling to beat that fight because we were under-equipped for it. Like, even if we were getting the timing right for dodging, we were just doing like tickle damage to him until like I actually run around the map looking for like those pieces of yeah, looking for those pieces of upgrades. I'm kind of nervous about this eggs. They're doing considerable damage. Oh gosh. What is down here that's being so protected? Into an egg we go. There's so many eggs, I don't even know how to get rid of them. I thought a longer nail would have helped us, but that's not the case. So what would help in that situation? It's not this. It's definitely not on purpose. It just ends up happening because again, to a certain point, being fresh to the games or like deep focus, quick focus. Maybe I'll take Johnny's blessing for the moment. So we'll get rid of our long nails with Johnny's blessing. And what else would help us? I do admit a heroic one. Oh no, that's so terrible. So funny. It's terrible. Oh, God Eater is also on the list of games to play. Cause, you know, God Eater, Code Vein, they look so alike. I don't know what this is supposed to do, but it's so funny. We're only taking it because we had an extra space for our. Does the blast area actually have like? It does damage to them. I just have to stand close to them. Oh, that's so silly. I'm guessing that in God Eater, they actually talk about some of the events that happen in Code Vein. Or like, oh gosh. Maybe the blessing isn't the call here. Because, I took something, that's a liability! I thought it was funny to take the stench, but I took something that I thought it was funny, but the stench was actually hurting us. I had to go back. I can't let my, I can't let myself die, because I need to go pick up my soul. a blessing. It's not. Not in this case, but you know, for like fighting enemies, it could potentially be helpful. Like when we're fighting that guy that oh my gosh. Where is it? Oh, we're going the wrong path. But we're fighting that guy that essentially kept popping on us. This would have been great for like doing some damage to them. But in an area where enemies get triggered, maybe not the smartest choice. Have to be careful with this jellyfish, because if they try to pipe check me, it definitely could be a very terrible situation. It's just a difficult area to kind of travel because of the eggs. I'm not entirely sure what to do with those eggs. To a certain point, I think I do have to hit them at a distance. But that's probably not the call. Not with the blessing. Defender crest is a no. We keep wayward compass because we need to like see maybe flukes. Maybe I had to take things that I can summon. It just ends up being a little more difficult than it should be, but the job gets done. I will say it's just being messed by chance. Okay, that didn't hit us. Spiders. To the attack. Okay, well they're not hitting that guy. I have to travel fast here because I can't let the spiders trigger those things when I'm close by. Oh gosh. Spiders, please. A little warning would have been nice. If they could hit the eggs, that would be great, but I don't think... yeah, they don't target them. They do target the jellyfish though, and so if you could get rid of that, spiders, that'd be great. I got hit by that regardless. No. I'm trying to recover my soul. I can hit the smaller jellyfish though to recover soul. Oh gosh, not the spiders. I was hoping the spiders would like trigger the eggs, but they don't. So I actually had to like maybe use spells here. I am kind of nervous though about the spiders. I just need something to hit the eggs so I can travel downwards. I mean, sometimes it doesn't work. Oh no. Not the eggs. Do I actually had to hit the eggs? Because when I touch them, they definitely explode. But why? Because my spell's not hitting them. My spiders are not hitting them either. Okay. I know that my dash ability should be able to get across. Look at this. This is what we came to pick up. A charm notch. That's actually though, it really is just we go forwards. Where is muscle? I hear it nearby, but where is it? I brought the spiders so they could attack the eggs, but they cannot be targeted. Okay. We did recover health somewhere. I thought I had less health. Oh, well, I'm gonna have less health if I keep jumping on that. At least it was triggered. Okay! We recovered the soul, but at what cost? We had to go pick it up again. Spiders? We need to think of a different strategy. It, it's such a difficult place to pick up the soul from. But, let's see. I think Grub Song, for sure, because we're taking a lot of damage. Heavy Blow. I think we could take both of these. But definitely Grub Song. Because the damage that we take, we could turn it back into health. But we picked up what was in the center, and now we could just focus on picking up the soul. Which thankfully we did pick up in time. And we're just gonna hit this thing so that we can recover some soul. But you know, without the spiders triggering all of the jellyfish, maybe we have a nicer time trying to move forwards. I think this is a pass. Damn it, not the egg. Okay, thankfully we didn't get the extra damage from that jellyfish. The jellyfish are a bit of a nuisance. Okay, that hit upwards. We just have to get through enough so that we can recover our soul. Which honestly, the X being here is just platforming, which I wasn't doing. It's kind of like the thorns, the traps. We just had to platform around them, not onto them. Oh gosh, I keep hopping onto them. Definitely a difficult task. Because they're not the most intuitive. Why, you had to be at the center of all of this? I think I can walk past. Well, we get out of here. We do. Okay. Oh gosh. If I don't hop onto everything on top. It sometimes it happens. I will say that there is a couple paths to like explore, so we'll try to like reach those paths, and once we actually reach those paths, I think we'll try the Colosseum fight again. Because we entered a fight, we had to run into enemies that we weren't too sure about, but now we know better about them. We actually got some things to help us. Scuffed games or scuffed gaming. Yes, it happens. Queen Station. Go from Queen Station into Queen's Garden. It just ends up happening sometimes. And there's a pen down there as well. What is a pen? Oh. Yeah, we could go this way as well. I think Queen Station though is maybe the most direct way. Or the closest one. I will say, I do play games here. But again, that is kind of related to like learning how to play games in a weird manner as well. I think it also makes it more entertaining. Doesn't have anything new to say. There's so many changes that have happened around the world, but she keeps on eating. Honestly, relatable. Queen Station. We're already in Queen Station. A little bit weird when it comes to playing games, but I'll call it looking at it on another angle. Thinking outside the box. Playing on a different difficulty. Oh no. I do it to myself, to be honest. I really do. But yeah, we're definitely looking to access some of these paths and mushroom? Hello? I don't think I have run into this guy before. New Shulamu, Shuba Donko Ola Olamu Gungi? Gungi Gungi Mishiu Mosanga Hogiu Dungo? What the hell is this guy saying? Do I speak mushroom? No, sir, I do not. Do I need a translator? I haven't run into this guy before. I keep going down somewhere around here. Actually don't have to worry about falling into acid pits this time. Honestly, when you wake up without a cup of coffee, I am low-key addicted to coffee. I really can't function without it. So sometimes when I wake up and I haven't had the caffeine just yet, I'll be incoherent like that as well. Have I been here? I don't think I have. Okay. Spore shroom. Interesting. Well, that's one thing that I guess I I didn't know, that I wasn't aware of. You have to go into Queen's Garden. Into the spikes, no. Is this a path to Queen's Garden? It does seem to be. I should have probably marked some of the paths that I needed the water ability. I did for some of them, but not all of them, and so past me was not helping future me. That is for sure. Here we are. So this is one pass. Into an enemy. No. Not that bad. I have longer range. I shouldn't be fighting them like so close by, but I am. Love key. Okay. I know where to take this, actually. I definitely know where to take this. Milk? I usually have milk when I'm hungry. Well, like, you know how sometimes maybe you wanna snack, but you know that you shouldn't? So I would usually have a glass of milk because it's very fulfilling. There is something here that I have to go pick up. What is the other place that I need to look into? I think City of Tears. Yes, City of Tears. I marked down the place, the Love Palace, I think it was called. Yeah. It's it actually, this one feels like it went by really fast. So Halloween is literally, I think tomorrow. It's the 27th. Yeah, today's the 26th. Tomorrow's 27th. So that's Friday. Saturday, it's 28, 29. Monday, I want to say Halloween. Monday or Tuesday. I think it depends on the major that you have, but and some of them are more lenient. Other ones are more demanding for sure. Oh, I think I know where the caterpillar might be. Oh, that's in Green Pass. Oh, hello. I got attacked while I was looking at the map. And again, it happens. Damn it. Please let me just put my marks. I will put a golden pin here. Because I think the two areas connect, and that's why I hear a crying caterpillar. Because if that's a water area, I probably had to go there with the water ability. No, when you're in the map, the game is still ongoing. If you want to look at the map, even from the menu, it does not pause. Unless, you could say that this is more like inventory. And, so this is inventory, so when you're in your inventory, it doesn't pause. But this will be the pause menu. Oh, cool. to Green Pass. Honestly, if Halloween's on Monday, I might change around some of the schedule that I have. Because normally we do Cobain on Mondays. But for Halloween, I'm down to like play a horror game. I've been playing horror games on Fridays. But specifically for Halloween, a horror game that can be finished on that night. I think I dropped down here. It's also a charm, I want to say. But I haven't been able to pick up because it was on the water. I think it's on this other side. Okay, the path is covered in thorns. I'm actually pretty good with horror. I did mention about the nightmares. That as a kid I would have a lot of nightmares. And to a certain point, I just kind of became desensitized to them. Like, they didn't bother me anymore. Oh no, I picked that up. Okay, that's good to know. But yeah, I just kind of became desensitized to them. So this also kind of applies to horror games as well, where I'm actually pretty good with horror because of it. And I think I could just cross here without Never mind, I lie. I thought if it was a pass of Please let me up. No. I know what I had to do, but I hate it. I don't know if I can actually finish this one in time for Halloween, or like during the Halloween stream. But if not, it can be continued for sure until other days. But I was thinking potentially the Blair Witch Project. Because it looks very interesting, but I don't know how long it is. Although a lot of horror games end up being short. I think I go down here and then I just go across. Then I found a space to weave in between these two. I get hit, but that's kind of fine. Yes. The platforming in this game. I crossed this path before, but having to cross it again is just so sad. Damn it. And then here, I think I just have to cross by hopping. That path. It gave me grief at one point. Can I cross across? Yeah, I can. Well, this was definitely much more simpler than the last time that I tried to cross. Definitely gave me much more grief. Okay. The path is a difficult one. At least we're on the other side. That I will say, we're on the other side. Oh, this is one of the warriors that's still alive. He became a painter. So you've seen my brother Oro, and he teach you his nail art. That's what the first part said. I thought it was gonna be the same dialogue, but it actually changed. It's been a long time since I've seen him. I wonder how much he's changed. He always seems to be haunted by something, though I never learned what. No matter the distance between us, though, we are still brothers. I hope that passing down his learnings to you brought him some happiness. Okay. That charm! Only the great nail sage could have given that to you. Seeing how strong you become, it almost makes me want to take up my nail once more. But no, I should stay on my current path and keep working on my art. If the great nail sage ever came by, I want to show him how far I've come. I have spare brushes and plenty of paint. Once you're tired of the nail, feel free to join me in my art. Yeah, but the dialogue does change. I'm actually kind of glad I visited, but I was looking for a caterpillar. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, it's kind of nice that like he was able to retire successfully. Because a lot of the other characters in this game do not like get that benefit. You would think that traveling here it would become easier, but no. We had to go through all of that because the platform that we dropped down here is not enough to send us up there. But we are provided a way back. I passed to travel back. So I need to mark down on the map that this doesn't lead to like a hidden path with the caterpillar. It's there is one more path that I did mark down. The left path, I remember. And then some of the paths I wasn't able to access, just connected to the other map areas. Which kind of nullifies them a little bit, but that's fine. That means that we're doing our objective of mapping out the game. I definitely haven't uncovered everything though, because if I did, I think my charms should have been failed. We're missing a little bit. We're missing 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them. So maybe we'll find some in the King Station. Love Palace? I think that's what it was called. It definitely had a little bit of a weird name. Damn it. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking at the map. City of Tears. I actually had to go into that area. We go here, we go through the wall. Ah yes, avoiding these. And then if we go up here, now this is the Tower of Love. There we go. That's what it was called. But there's a locked door here that now we should be able to open. A lock panel door. Use the love key? Yes. Okay. A lot of things in a container. Some of those things are not alive anymore. But I think we're gonna meet the person that's been capturing the caterpillars. The collector! Okay. Oh. He like spins. Okay. Oh, so far it's kind of fine. We're not taking a lot of damage. He just okay. We'll take this opportunity to heal. He's kind of like stomping on us a little bit. I mean, kind of fine. Maybe I shouldn't kill them that fast. Maybe he'll stick around more if But I also want to deal with less enemies overall. So even if he keeps summoning. We'll try to see if we can stagger him again. If not, just kill him. Okay, we'll heal. Oh gosh. It's kind of sad that we enter fights without like the ability to heal faster, because that definitely hurts us quite considerably. Oh gosh. He's just a whimsical bug. A little bit. We do need to change something around though. We'll take I think at this point we just have quick focus always on us. At the moment I don't necessarily need the longer range. Some fights do require it though. But we could just have long nail and the quick focus to be able to heal faster. Yeah, actually it takes kind of a bit to kill. Kind of surprising considering that he doesn't feel like a difficult boss fight. Definitely on the more giggly side of things. What's our soul is in a jar. He collected our soul. That's kind of funny. But hey, it kind of works out, so... We'll do this again. I have to be careful about the places that things fall from. Getting 3 hits at a time, not bad. I definitely need to make sure that I'm not being too greedy when trying to hit him for like more hits. I didn't stagger him. I should have taken advantage of the fact that he was staggered. It's just looking for the opportunity to like stagger him again. And we heal here. Is he like trying to grab us? That's kind of sir, that is suspicious. Oh gosh, not the flyers. Okay, now we got rid of the flyers. Oh my gosh, the hand swipe. We heal for as much as we can. We've seen things crashing. Sure have opportunity to heal as long as it's not the roly-poly or the range attackers. We unstaggered him. It's kind of sad, but... Oh! He's dead. Did we, like, cut off his arms or something? We could just wail him. Interesting. Okay. Obsession. Defeat the collector. Okay. Oh, caterpillars! Oh, they're so happy when you rescue them. What do we get? Collector's map. Okay, this is actually helpful. Oh, there's a grove that we missed. Does it show for the rest of the map where they are? Oh, there's several that we missed. There's some areas that I haven't explored at all. Maybe? Because this here, I haven't even gotten to. Oh, having the grove map is actually helping us uncover things that we might have missed. Yeah, I heard a grove here. I was pretty sure about that. Yeah, there's still a couple that we've missed, but this definitely helpful. Oh, there's a pass here. Yeah, I haven't gone on this side. There's so much more exploring that I have to do. Yeah, this guy, the collector, being in the love tower, is definitely not a good connotation. But like, not something that I really wanted to like associate. Kingdom Sedge. There's a grove down there. I could go pick it up. Actually, I'm gonna go pick it up. So we fall somewhere here, I think. We keep falling. Okay, we almost hit that. Oh, we can be in that acid. That's right. Okay. Well, I guess there's a path that I haven't found, or like a secret. Because maybe like a map area that I've yet to uncover. Because it also kind of shows up on this way as well, that there's another grove to pick up. We'll recover some soul. Should probably equip the one that picks up the money for us, but we also have a lot of points that we don't know what to do with. We went past the caterpillar. It looks to be... But I don't see the ground shake. So I'm probably not going to be able to access a caterpillar from this way. Yeah, no, I can't break the ground. Around less than 4 hours. Oh. I mean, that's a Halloween sale, but there's a Thanksgiving sale, I think, and there's also the Christmas sale, which some of them actually start from November, because, you know, people get very excited about Christmas. So there's still map areas that we have to uncover, but honestly, I might have to, like, be for another time. Because this has taken a while. There's a caterpillar in one of the houses. Oh, you also have a birthday in November? Will you happen to be of the later part of November or the earlier part? My birthday's on the first week of November. It's November Fest. Let's see. But yeah, looking at the map, I'm definitely gonna have to do exploration for like looking at those hidden paths, because it does look like there's an area that I missed, potentially somewhere around here. Oh, so 5-day difference. Oh, you know what that means. Honestly, it's just like astrology. It's just Scorpio, but some people get like really into it. Some people, the mere mention of astrology just like drives them insane. But I think it's just fun. It's a silly thing. You also got the sports room. Yeah. I used to be a very big fan of it during high school, because again, it was just like a silly thing to do with friends. Hello, welcome to the stream. Although I think you might have come into the later part of it. Oh, thank you for the follow. But I am so sorry that this is so awkward. We were talking about astrology, but I was really into astrology during high school, and it was a fun thing to do, honestly, with friends. The reason why I got into astrology was because of a book I found in the library, which is The Bad Side of the Zodiacs or something like that. But the book was made in satire, but you know, as a teenager, it was very, very funny or very interesting to read. That oh, you know, like, oh, you can never trust Scorpios because they're like manipulative and like they're serial killers, and but it was like outlandish, but again, it was in the satirical sense. But it became a great way to like spend time with people, because we will read that book. How am I? Honestly, uh, kind of a little tired. I have been here for a while, but other than that, I'm kind of good. How about you? How has your day been? We were like trying to map the area, but after we got the map from the graph collector, I realized that there's so much that I still haven't uncovered, potentially like an entire map area. So I had to look for a way to find that map area, because I don't think From the paths that I've taken, from the paths that I know, I don't think I've found it just yet. Actually, that looks from Kingdom's Edge. Oh! Is this my first playthrough of Hollow Knight? Yeah, it is. And thank you for the follow. It is my first playthrough. So, I actually found all of the Dreamers, but before trying to move on until the fight with the Hollow Knight, I'm gonna try to like explore everything or gather as much as I can. Because I want to be able to upgrade the nail, but I'm missing 2 pieces of ore. Thank you. It's actually kind of nice when it happens, because it does help. One of the goals that I had was reaching 50 followers, so I could unlock more slots for the stickers, and I should also be able to unlock emotes. And I think that should be a possibility now. So that is something to look forward to. Depending on where you're watching, whether it be on browser or on like a phone. I think it should show up on phone. But you'll see in the about page or like in the panels that there's stickers that can be used. They're free to use. And the extension itself already has stickers that are pretty great. But we also have some stickers that are just kind of related to like shenanigans that happen in the stream. So we have Head Empty, and we also have Copium. But yeah, looking at the map, there is definitely things that I have to like finish exploring. But I think that might have to wait for another time, because we've run around essentially for the majority of the stream, and I will definitely have to look at some of those paths, because I'm pretty sure that they're hidden. So far, the boss that is favorite. I'm trying to remember all of the ones that I fought. The one that I definitely didn't like fighting, or that gave me so much grief, was the Soul Master. But defeating him was like very fulfilling. But I think the boss that I enjoyed fighting the most. Good job. The boss that I enjoyed fighting the most. Soul Master is just like really fresh in my memory because of how difficult it was. Actually, I might have to say the fallen kid or the lost kid that we fought, so like our sibling, might have been our favorite boss, just because of how lore heavy it is. The Mantis Lords was also a pretty good one. It's fallen kid just kind of like all of the bosses to a certain point had like their significance. So Soul Masters, they were like focused on trying to ward off the Dream Plague. But I think Fallen Kid just hits different, because it's the empty shell of like essentially our sibling, and for it to just be taken over by like the equivalent of parasites, it was very like a shocking moment. It is like the way that the story is told without it like being directly told to you is so good. Like it is really told by exploration, and sometimes even if you overlook some details the first time that you go into an area, because this game requires that you essentially backtrack a lot, you eventually end up picking up on some of those details, and it definitely becomes so much more impactful. But yeah, so the stickers are there, and look forward to like having more stickers, or like them being upgraded sometime soon. Steel Soul? But I'm not entirely sure what the Steel Soul refers to. But usually in games, what I try to do is that I try to like uncover as much as I can before heading off to the final fight. So we have awakened all the dreamers, but I haven't finished collecting all the grubs. So that's actually gonna be the focus on that stream. Because from the grub locations, I am seeing that I missed some areas to explore. And I'm also gonna try to get all the charms, because the charm collector did tell us that there was he had a reward for us for collecting all the charms. I can't even imagine how difficult that must be. I have a lot of life. Like I did find a lot of things, but it is a struggle to fight some of the enemies, especially because sometimes it can be hard to read which attack pattern they're gonna do. Oh my gosh. If you die once, the game ends. I can't imagine. But honestly, I do apologize that maybe you guys joined towards the end of the stream, because I think this is a good place to end it. We have actually done a lot of exploration, and we've managed to connect map areas we weren't able to. But it has been essentially a long stream. So I definitely need to take a break from the computer. But hopefully I'll see you guys on the next stream. And thank you for joining me in this stream. Once again, see you guys next stream, and hopefully by the next stream we'll be able to fight that boss, or like have it all set up so that we can actually do that. But yeah, thank you for joining. Yeah, it was a lot of exploration. I thought it was gonna be more straightforward, but now finding the Isthmus Tears, I think that's what it was called. But having difficulty in finding Isthmus Tears did put us back a little bit. But yeah, once again, thank you for joining me. And I hope that you guys have well, it's morning for me now, but I hope that you guys have a good rest of the day. Take care.